All right, welcome back, you guys. There was a new patch last night or today. I don't know which one for some reason. And in typical FromSoft fashion, they didn't post any patch notes. There's just nothing. It just, oh, we're on 116.2 all of a sudden, and that's it. So surely, like, the problem is, even if, let me see what they said. They posted on Twitter, I think. They just said includes fixes for stability issues that could cause freezing, unexpected termination, or rendering anomalies under certain environments. That's all they said, and that's the whole patch. So, like, the problem is that when FromSoft patches stuff, they almost always change things unintentionally. And so. Yeah, how's it going, Arm? Yeah. Fixed an unexpected bug that occurred under certain circumstances. Yep. So, I don't know what this patch is, but maybe it's some tarnishes and thing. I don't know. Surely it won't affect the run at all. Like, imagine they fix Sacred Order, or they... I mean, to be fair, this route should be pretty patch-proof anyways. It's not like we're using Bloodfiend's Arm. But, I mean, I should just be able to see an AR increase with this, right? If it... I guess I can't even use it in here, but... Anyways, what we're gonna do is finish NG plus 2. Nerfed Urge Steel? Nah, probably not. Probably not Urge Steel. But someone Zenji made, I guess you guys actually can't see this, but... Made a checklist mod for this run, which is really nice. Now, I guess it's a little small, but probably because I'm playing in 4K. But I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's a... Oh, no, it's behind my camera anyways. But yeah, basically, I missed a whole lot of stuff, dude. Except not all of this. Like, I think... maybe, I don't know, some things I do have, but they didn't get tracked for whatever reason. I'm assuming it, like, if I start a new character, it'll probably be more correct, but that should help significantly with going through all the items. So... Well, yeah, I can resize the window, but it doesn't actually change, like, the font size. But, I mean, this is good enough for me. It's just if I wanted to show it on stream, it's a little small, maybe, but yeah, that's really nice. So, legendary Zenji, dude. Anyways, let's finish NG plus 2, and I've realized I have missed so much stuff. But, yeah, let's do NG plus 2. Yeah, I did see the new Witcher 3 DLC, man. It's actually insane. Well, yeah, the news, yeah. It's wild that... that's a thing. So, okay, so basically what the plan is today, though, is we are going to finish NG plus 2, and then I'm going to start a run. The only problem is that I missed so much stuff. Like, I'll probably just a no reset run is the plan. So another full run-through, essentially. And then after that, we should just be able to get the run, surely. That's the plan. Yeah, well, you know what? I was actually thinking it's a great time to play The Witcher 3, isn't it? It is a great time to do that. But yeah, I have not played The Witcher 3. But, like, I don't know if I'm ready to play it yet, dude. Like, I don't know if I want to play it. But I was just thinking it's a perfect time. I just don't know if I want to, though, man. That's the problem. Con, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, thanks for the 3-month resub as well. Thanks so much, dude. Valepis, thanks for the 6-month resub as well. Witcher Trilogy, no hit. I mean, you could do no damage and just use, what's it called? What the hell is the shield one called? I can't remember. I don't know if that'd be fun. Like, I've never been a huge fan of the Witcher combat. Yeah, Quen, yeah. Yeah. But no, I've played... The funny thing is, I've played The Witcher 1 and 2. This was before I started playing Dark Souls. But... I could have gone the front gate. I'm actually going to do that, because that's what I'm supposed to do. But yeah, I played Witcher 1 and 2. Liked them both. Like, a fair amount. But then, yeah, I just never played 3, so... I should be able to just sneak up this way.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Kind of crazy to go this path, but I honestly on NG Plus 2, I'm probably not going to do this, just because maybe it won't work. I don't know. Con, thanks for the gifted sub as well. Thanks so much, dude. And Jay, thanks for the 15-month resub. All right. I'm gonna go activate Godric's after this. Well, yeah, I guess it's sort of title bait, but it's accurate. There is indeed a new patch, and I don't really know what they've changed. I don't think anyone does. I don't even know if FromSoft knows what they changed. But yeah, maybe it's just some patch to get ready for Tarnished Edition or something.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day...
Troll patch that changes nothing. Just trying to get people back on the game, surely.
Bathed in rays of gold.
The gods demand repentance.
Rosie, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that.
Have been enjoying
Rando still works?
stream.
Yeah, most things probably will still work, but there's maybe some... I don't know. There might be some, like, cheat engine stuff or, like, some pointers that are different, maybe. Yeah, the Hidden Fias cutscene, dude. They finally added it. Finally. I knew it was real. So I want to go activate Godric's. Which I probably should have gotten that. Yeah, I tried it, Zenji. Yeah, some of the things weren't activated or like weren't flagged as having it, even though I do have it, but it might be... Oh shit, dude. So Ashes of War that I have like in weapons aren't counted, but that's fine. And then I don't know, like I'm sure on a new character it'll work like properly. Or maybe just some of the IDs are like slightly off and I can just fix that, but which is only PC, really. I don't know. I saw a Discord or a Discord notification in DRL where Forza was basically saying that there was a new patch that messed up the like tracker mod. It's like, wait, a new patch? Like, am I reading the correct? Like, have I scrolled back a year or what? Yeah, thanks so much again, though, Zenji, dude. It's like, that's gonna save a lot of time, probably, with that. Kind of sound like I just ran over my cat with my chair, but I don't know why she was doing that. Just random noise she made. Maybe she was warning me to not run her over. Yeah, it'd be so nice if they actually posted some patch notes. Like, because even if, you know, even if they didn't change anything significant, it would still be nice to know. But they're so bad. Like, I've actually never seen a developer so bad with patch notes before. Con, thanks for the bits as well, by the way. Thanks so much, dude. Watch some anti-cheat related stuff? Really? Maybe. If only we knew. Yeah, Trent Olney. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. That we got those from the patch notes. Riot in League of Legends is like the only games company that does good patch notes. Well, I just, yeah, that may be true, but I just like any other game I've played, especially like some live service game, I guess. But maybe that's why the patch notes are bad in this game, because it's just mostly single player. But it's not, though. There is online and there's PvP people that would probably care more. Of course, I didn't get first step somehow. I don't know. Just any other game I've played, like patch notes are, like, you can actually, they tell you what's happening, and they don't just say, yeah, like the infamous fixed a certain. What was the what did they actually say again? I can't remember, but it was basically fixed unexpected issue under certain circumstances. Like, and that's what they say. It's like, oh my god, dude. Could you be any less specific about what you're saying? Like, that could be anything. Fix certain thing that happens when you're in a certain place that and you do a certain thing. We fix that. Oh, that's great. Thanks for that. Dano, thanks for the 18-month Prime sub. I feel like my notifications are... You know what? I wonder... Are my alerts broken? I don't know why. I should have gone from Stray Graveyard probably, but... Should be okay. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's some... Well, I don't think it's some language barrier thing. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Because it could just translate it. They removed the teleport to enter Ilum. That would be such a great patch, dude. Honestly. That would be a fantastic change, I think. It'd be the best change in a while. Isn't it funny how they could just do that and it would work perfectly? Like, you guys are baiting me to talk about the goddamn staircase again. How will I celebrate when the Habs win the cup, dude? That's crazy. I thought you were going to say, how will I celebrate when they get eliminated? And I was going to say I'm not going to, because I just don't really care. But man, if Habs win the cup from this point on, that would be insane. Got to win 3 straight against the Canes, who have only lost once so far. Like, what is the fastest way to run to the boss? Like, I guess I just run straight from here. Anything cool? New patch? Well, we don't know. I guess the title is basically just bait. I just thought I would mention it just because, I don't know. I wasn't thinking about how it would be bait, but I guess I didn't put in the YouTube title. Well, not a 7-win streak, but a 3-win streak at least against arguably the best team in the league. And then, you know, you got to win 4 of 7 against another top 5 team in the league. So, oh my lord, my cat is trying to get over to the other spot, but I've blocked it. And now she's just leaving, I guess. That's funny. Dude, I'm excited to start doing... I need to finish this run, though, because I've been working on this run for so long. But Dark Souls 3... Like, yeah, Dark Souls 3, use what you get. Deathless run. Randomizer, of course. That's probably the next Souls run I'm going to do. But the next actual run I'm going to do is probably going to be the Skyrim all achievements, but Skyrim all achievements should be much more straightforward than this one. To be fair. Well, I think. DS2 permadeath rando. I that one as well I want to do. Same with DS1, but I haven't played those other ones in a while. Like DS3, I feel like I could do that reasonably fast because I've played a lot of DS3, but the other ones might take a little bit more effort. Yeah, the DS2 one has got to be the hardest one. Especially with Skeleton Lords, man. That fight's just such an absolute disaster. After Elden Ring, what would be my recommended Souls-like? I don't really like Souls-likes, man, for the most part. But there are some good ones. I mean, Lies of P's the obvious good one that everyone knows about. But then Kazan is really good too. That's like less, it's maybe less direct Souls-like, but still a good game. That's like kind of close. Anything else? I'd say maybe Code Vein 1. I don't, Code Vein 2, I couldn't really get into it very much, but Code Vein 1 was pretty decent. Really? I don't know. Has anyone here beaten Code Vein 2 or at least played a significant amount of it? Is it any good? I just haven't played enough to really know. It didn't seem it didn't seem great when I first played it, but yeah, Lords of the Fallen I haven't really played either. I've heard that it's also good after it got like reworked a lot. Yeah, dude, Mortal Shell 2. I mean, Mortal Shell 1 was fine, but it kind of looks like they've been cooking up some good stuff. So. You know what? This is probably a way better way to go anyways. Like, I've been going from first step. This way is probably just better. But yeah, I just don't really play a lot of Souls-like games, I guess. Like, I play the Souls games, but the Souls-likes that are not from software, I just don't, like, I really just don't play them, basically. A French all achievements run. And what does that mean? What would that be? French all achievements. So use what you get, randomizer. But then how do you... Like, it doesn't really work. So, you got to collect legendary weapons. Yeah, put game language in French. That would work. That would do the trick. I'm not going to cast the DRL final now. long to take to beat because on my first playthrough. Well, funny thing is that I never actually beat it. I don't know how far I got. I think I got pretty much to the end, but then but then what happened? I just didn't go back and beat it, I guess. So surely I will one day. Yeah, but yeah, it's not like, I don't know. It's not like I didn't like it or I got stuck on something or I stopped playing it for some reason. I don't remember why. I just haven't gone back, so. Why did I stop? Like, I honestly just don't really remember. Let's go, Nazi. Yeah, I tend to do that quite a lot when I just, you know, I'm mid doing something. And then I think of something else, and then I start doing that, and I just never come back to the thing I was initially doing. But I kind of like it that way. Like, I mean, that's why I do it. I don't like getting stuck doing the same thing for that long. Well, I say that as I've been playing Souls games for like 10 years straight, but I mean, like in terms of runs, I guess. But yeah, everyone knows that I've done that with quite a few no-hit runs and stuff as well. I played Crimson Desert for another maybe 5 hours after that one stream. And I'm not sure how much I like it. Possible to level 1 all achievements? Yeah, there's no reason it's not. Like, you don't have to level up for any reason, so. Guess I forgot to actually go to Altus. This is what NG Plus is like in this game, man. Like, because you don't have to build out your character anymore, it just... Actually, yeah, I should go this way, dude. Yeah, because you don't have to build out your character anymore, you just kind of just run through. Not really much to think about. Void, thanks for the 38-month resub. I appreciate that. I feel like it would have made sense for them to put some sort of extra warps on NG Plus or something. That could have been kind of cool. Yeah, we think they changed nothing in the patch, and then next thing you know, I get to the end of this run, and I'm fighting Radagon, and then I'm missing 10% damage from from Sacred Order, and he survives, and I get killed. Could you imagine, dude? What is left to route? There shouldn't really be anything left. I mean, I'm just running through NG Plus 2 right now, which I've already been through before. The only problem is that I ended up missing more stuff, but I know I have everything accounted for. Well, actually, I guess I don't. I need to go back through everything that I missed and check again. But I'm pretty sure I have everything that I've missed in my notes. It's just there's so much stuff that and I wasn't looking super carefully when I was going through this, which I should have been. So I just ended up missing some stuff. So. Sentence, how's it going, dude? Elden Ring 2? I don't know. I was talking about that the other day. Like, I'm sure the investors want an Elden Ring 2 very badly, because it's almost guaranteed to do insanely well. but does that mean that they like the real developers like Miyazaki and do they actually want to? Is the question. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. So I wouldn't really be surprised either way, I guess. Be still if they don't. But yeah, but like, I don't know. If you're a game director and you've made all these like critically acclaimed games and massive hits, but they're all kind of the same type of thing, you probably eventually want to do something else. So maybe that's what Duskbloods is trying to be. I don't know. I think eventually you will just want to try something else, and not just keep repeating the same type of thing. He made Dark Souls 3 after saying he doesn't like making sequels. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I have a couple E33 posters back there. Some new ones. Wait, Miyazaki said he would like to focus on a different game? I don't know what he said. I do kind of think the DLC was maybe the second game type of thing, right? I mean, so big. After that, how could you want to make another one of the same thing? And then would they just literally make like the same game with all the exact same mechanics, but just a different, I don't know, different map and different levels and stuff, and that would be it? Or would they try to add new mechanics and stuff like that? Like, you would think they would have to progress the game in some way, but how? I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could add Night Rain movement, but but like, I don't think that's that big of a change, though. What would that actually add, other than... I mean, I guess there are some cool movement abilities, maybe, but... like the grapple, maybe, and stuff, but it's still not really that significant for a whole new game. I should probably level up something. Yeah, Barbarians of the Badlands will finally come out. Yeah, I think a good middle ground would be to make a new title that is still a Souls type of game, but then just a totally different theme, I guess.
Champions, welcome. The stars.
And yeah, people are talking about some pirate Souls game. I think it would be cool.
Festival.
Like, that sounds pretty cool. In space. I don't really see the in space as much, but I'm sure it could work. Like, what would in space Souls look like? I can't really imagine it. Like, would there be guns in it? Or would there just not be? I don't think there should be. Space games are really boring. Is that a hot take? I mean, I don't know. I haven't really played enough space games. The closest thing to like I played Starfield, which was boring. But aside from that, like is Warframe a space game? Like not really. So I haven't really but no, I don't think that's probably not an unpopular opinion. I think the... Wait, I kind of... Should be good. It's so scary, actually, man. But it was good. I'm on the real run. I'm gonna forget one buff or something, and I'm just gonna get slammed right there. Yeah, No Man's Sky is the one that I've heard good things about, but I would like to try it. Yeah, I haven't really played any space game that I really like. I like the theme of it though. That's what I think everyone likes. I think everyone likes the theme, but if it's like some space exploration game, I don't know. Okay, so he's down. Let's go here. Oh yeah, I guess I have played some of the earlier Mass Effect games. Yeah, that's true. I like Mass Effect, I guess. Good point. I like FTL, if that counts too, I guess. It's a space game. Not a space exploration game, though, or adventure or whatever. But no, I think Pirate Soul sounds pretty cool, if that's a real thing. It's probably not, but... Guy from work is in love with that game. What, FTL? I mean, it is an insanely good game, I would say. Can't see me liking No Man's Sky. Really? I think I would probably like it.
Maybe.
I need to try it.
I'll give you the best nut.
Because I remember when I was playing Starfield, I was just like talking about all these things that the game should have had. And then everyone's like, No Man's Sky has that. I was like, oh, I guess I should try that. But that was how long ago now? That was a couple of years ago. Horatio, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. How's it going, Zane? Look at that mind bar. No, I haven't played any Red Dead game. No Man's Sky's a lot more Minecraft / survival. That's pretty cool. I mean, that sounds better, honestly. It does sound better. I haven't played The Surge. Yeah, like space RPG. I don't know. Space survival does sound cooler to me. What's up, Curtis? No one likes Starfield? Well, I think there are probably people who like Starfield with mods, though. I'm sure there's some really sick mods for that game. There have to be, right? Surely. When that turns into Star Wars. You know what? I think I did see that one, but it sounds kind of cool. This is giving me the just no-hit weapon request flashbacks, I guess. Except that this is why I had all the starting graces so that I didn't have to do this, but Like, before I gave myself all the starting graces, this is pretty much what those runs look like every time. There's nothing to do.
Maybe.
Just run around on Torrent the entire time.
You.
Zane, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, 3,000 hours on Torrent. 6,000 hours in Elden Ring. 3,000 on Torrent. I surely do not need Sacred Order for this. I really shouldn't aggro him early. Like, I didn't try to do that, but I guess I didn't have I took off my armor, but if that wasn't quite enough damage, then I may have gotten smoked there. I say to swap to the Thorny tier here, but I might just do that same bubble strat again. Just buff orders just based on... I mean, it might depend on the kill a little bit, but... I do need Shard Spiral a bit later, I guess. I'm just gonna swap it out. It's mostly based on which buff lasts longer, and I want to use that one first. What am I doing? But certain kills you might... It just depends on the kill, but for the most part, just use the buff that lasts the longest first.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Straw Hat, thanks for the
Happy birthday,
2-year
dude.
resub. Welcome back, dude. But no, this isn't 99 mind. We're only at 55, so. I kind of forget how big the mind bar can get. I did do a mind-only run where I did that, but I don't really remember. It was at least halfway across the screen. I think. Imagine all achievements level 1. It honestly wouldn't even... It wouldn't really be that bad. Level 1 in this game... Whoops. That was not on purpose. Level 1 in this game is not really much different. yeah, you could still just go Night Comet. You could pretty much use the same build, in fact. Just you would have you definitely have less damage, but you could actually just use the exact same build. What's about staff on level 1 though? I have no idea. Insane clickbait, dude. Meteorite on level 1? No, surely not, right? Web sending me to rest here. No, that can...
for bringing me here, and thus
I don't know about that.
I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no.
Yeah, level 1, no upgrade, of course, but... There's got to be a better staff at level 1. How much... I forget how much int you can actually reach. It's pretty high. Right, especially because you have these helmets. You get to pretty high int. Can you hit 52, though? I don't think you can get that high. Yeah, it really just depends how much int you can reach. But you start with 10, and then you get plus 10 from Physic, and then you get plus 5 from Godric, and then plus 5 from Mark Seal, and then plus 5 from the Stargazer Heirloom. So where are we at now? I forgot what I said. Like is that plus 25? No, it's... Wait. Is it plus 25? But then you also have the Twin Stage Crown, which is another plus 6, I think. Grafted Blade's another plus 5. So whatever that comes out to. Did I say the intelligence tier yet? I don't know, but either way, you get... Like, you can get pretty high int, so... Whatever the best staff at, like, the 40 to 50 int range. Whatever that is. I'm assuming it's not Meteorite, though, because you can't even upgrade it, so... No gameplay changes? Yeah, I guess I'm getting everyone excited, dude. Like, oh my god, Tarnished Edition is finally here. They're putting out a patch for it. What did they change? Nothing. Sorry. Okay, so... I honestly thought, like, when I opened the game and I saw people talking about a patch, I thought there would be patch notes or something and I could look at them and, like, things would actually be different, but there's nothing, of course. At 46, Academy Glintstone Staff is the best. Well, there you go. They finally patched Blood Fiends. Well, that I was thinking if they did actually make any changes like that, or any not even balance changes, but bug fixes, I honestly thought they would do something like that. Fix Sacred Order, fix Blood Fiend's arm, stuff like that. But I haven't tried Sacred Order yet, so I assume it's the same. But who knows? Yeah, I love the bubble spell, dude. It's probably my favorite spell in the game. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's pretty cool. The bug with Sacred Order is that it buffs all damage by, I think, 10%. But yeah, wait, can I just... So... 278? Yep, it's still doing that. Or buffs... Is it damage? It might be AR, I guess. I don't know. But it does what it probably should. Which is give you more damage across the board. Which is kind of strong, actually. For a 1 minute offhand buff that you just cast and that's it. And it's just 10% damage or whatever. 10% AR. So this one... Yeah, pretty much in this... I guess I can go... I could go Thorny tier. I just don't even think it matters. You know, maybe getting Dex would be better now. Once we're at a certain amount of mind, because this mind and endurance, like, we don't need that much. Yeah, I should probably get some dex. But yeah, what I was saying is that pretty much the entirety of NG Plus and NG Plus 2 is just scripted fights. I mean, probably 95% of this run is just scripted everything, but... especially on these high NG cycles, that is the case. Yeah, it's not even just holy damage. Yeah, it's all damage. So, a lot of people use the jellyfish shield for that type of thing, where you can buff your damage with an offhand, just something. But Sacred Order is the best thing in the game for that now. And it works with Ashes of War, too. That's the key. Jellyfish shield doesn't even work with Ashes of War.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unable to prevent the thorns. A husk. The only way to become.
So yeah, if you're doing a
that,
build
so
like Sword of Night and Flame build or something, a weapon like that, you just grab a Sacred Order weapon. And it could work even like better with Sword of Night and Flame because it's a straight sword too. So if you actually want to just use the Power Stance moveset or dual wield moveset, then you could just do that with another straight sword. How's it going, Kamalesh? Yeah, it's pretty strong. But yeah, Jellyfish Shield, you can't use it with any Ashes of War except for shield ones, and apparently Grafted Fists too. Because the shield priorities, or the shield Ash of War in your offhand takes priority over your main hand Ash of War. So if I do this, like, see it's on the shield bash. Jellyfish Shield works the same way. But Sacred Order, though, is not the same way. No, it doesn't work when you unequip. So it's like it's a rare weapon buff that increases your damage overall. Most weapon buffs do not and are not supposed to do that. Dude, if you could dual wield Slicer, that'd actually be so cool. I've thought about that before, though, actually. Like, imagine if you could dual cast spells. It'd probably be so broken, but that'd be actually so sick, man. Surely next Souls game. Dual casting spells and custom spells as well. Yeah, I used to hide behind the books, yeah. I mean, my first few runs, I didn't use stealth because I thought getting stealth was super tedious and slow. Because what I thought is that you had to do the first assassination and then you could buy it from Bernal, which is true. Like, that's a way to do it. But it is way easier to just either get Unseen Form. Oh, also, like, keep in mind, I guess those runs were done like pretty much less than a month after the game came out, so a lot of things are still being learned, I guess. But yeah, Unseen Form is probably the simplest. And then even getting Assassin's Gambit and just killing Bernal, it's pretty good too. But even killing Bernal, like the way you get that is still kind of not some intuitive way to do it. You kill Bernal, get his bell bearing, and then join Volcano Manor, and then turn the bell bearing in, and then you get Assassin's Gambit from it. New Millennia Phase 2 skip using Divine Bird. Divine Bird what? Like the spell? I mean, there are a lot of ways to skip Millennia Phase 2. That's pretty that's pretty cool though, I guess. You know what's actually so funny is how that riposte thing is still in the game with Millennia. haven't thought about that for a while, but that Millennia thing where you can't kill her in phase 1 on a riposte is still a thing. And then even the hit after, if she's still in the recovery, it still doesn't put her into phase 2. Sold over 30 million copies of the game, by the way. And cannot fix the most infamous boss. Yeah, the Jimmy Band-Aid fixed it. Yeah, it's so funny, actually. I remember I was just in disbelief when they did that. I couldn't believe it, man. Like, so you have this problem where if she gets put in the phase 2 on riposte, she just dies. Like, okay, so you have some bug, sure. How do you fix it? By just making her so she can't die when you do that. Just such a scam. Instead of actually fixing the problem. Yeah, I'm sure that still confuses people. Like, I just haven't thought about that, but if you're someone who's on and who doesn't watch a bunch of Elden Ring videos or something or streamers, and then you're just playing through the game, even if it's not your first playthrough, it's like, oh, you're at Millennia and you riposte her at the end of phase 1. It's like, wait, what? How'd she not go to phase 2? And then you hit her again and she's still not going to phase 2? My game is just totally bugged, I guess. Ever thought I'd be doing this full time? No, not really. But that's pretty much thanks to Elden Ring getting so massive, right? Because I still... If Elden Ring just stayed kind of the same size as the other Souls games, then I would have just kept doing the same thing, but... Yeah, it got so big that that's what enabled it, I guess. Yeah, exactly, dude. 0 HP into phase 1 waterfowl, and then... What ends up happening, I've actually seen that quite a few times, I feel like. What ends up happening is the person just is like, oh my god, you're one hit away, I just gotta swing, and then they greed for the waterfowl. She goes up and you try to swing, you just miss, and then you get blundered by waterfowl and die. That is definitely a thing that I'm sure has happened many, many times. I think someone cheated. Oh yeah. Yeah, within the first like couple weeks of the game coming out. There's a funny story of me I was doing invasions, and then I came into this world that had a guy in his summon, and his summon was using Comet.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like the Comet spell
Gaming
that you get
Thursday.
from
Video game
wherever that
emoji.
is, like Academy or whatever. I forget where that's from somehow. Elfman, thanks so much for the 32-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Roxas, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well. But yeah, they were using Comet and just like spamming me with it, and it was doing so much damage, and I was like, they had to have hacked that in the game, because I couldn't. I didn't even think of the possibility that was already in the game. Capitona, thanks for the gifted sub as well. And the reason, because I did a lot of DS3 PvP, right? So in my brain, I'm like, oh, that's a soul spear that someone's shooting out. But they're shooting it at the same speed as like I don't know. What the hell's the DS3 quick spell? Like a Farron Dart or something? It's like they're shooting soul spears at me at the same speed as Farron Dart. That has to be hacks. That's what I thought. Little did I know that sorcery in this game is just, it is that dumb. What changed in the patch? Apparently nothing. I don't know. I actually have no idea. There are no patch notes, so. Comment like Soul Spear. Yeah, but Soul Spear is a super slow cast spell. So that's why I thought. I mean, if you go look at what Soul Spear looks like in Dark Souls 3, and then you compare it to Comet, they do look similar, but then the cast speed is like half. So anyway, yeah, that was funny. And I was I was like, man, I guess someone was hacking and I died, so. They were not hacking. That is just in the game. And yeah, I remember exactly where it was too. Was that the Bellbearing Hunter Shack in Caelid? In Dragon Barrel? And they were just chilling there. And I roll up, thinking I'm gonna just take him out. And little did I know I got blasted, dude, by Comet. The first time I'd seen Comet. Looked like hacks. Yeah, and then next thing you know, later in the game, you show up to Gideon, and he's just doing that, but with unlimited FP and unlimited stamina, basically. No, I did a bunch of invasions during my first playthrough. Just because, I don't know. Just as I was going through the game. Probably the way that you're actually intended to do invasions, in fact, is not by building out some crazy character that has literally everything that you just cheated in. Like all these consumables that you can heal with and all, you know, all that stuff. I think you're intended to do invasions just as you progress through the game just to get more resources and stuff, like more rune arcs. So that's pretty much what I was doing. But just for fun. And then I came across Comet. You know, I was thinking about doing... We were talking the other day about a run where, or the next marathon where I basically do 100% Elden Ring. This single NG cycle is making me not want to do that right now because this is pretty much what the entire thing would be like. We were talking about a run where you upgrade every weapon in the game and you farm every armor set, you get every talisman, you get everything. And I was going to do that in one stream. And you know what? I was also thinking about spear dashes too, because we didn't talk about spear dashes, but I feel like that run would have to... You'd have to upgrade every spear dash to max as well. But yeah, I'm not sure I should do that now. I could probably spend my time in other ways. More productive ways, maybe. Open world is fun the first time. I actually don't... I think it just...
Maybe
is the combination of Souls game plus open world. Because when I play other open world games, like when I go and play Morrowind or like Skyrim or something, I have not gotten bored yet. But like obviously I haven't played those games for as long. But I think it's just because the goal is different. In this game, you're trying to get through everything. Like you're trying to progress through the world in the same kind of more linear way every time. And so that's why it gets old. Whereas other open world RPGs, it's not like you're not trying to get from point A to point B constantly, right? You're like you have way different paths through the game, and then the game also doesn't really end ever. Yeah, so it's not just open world games that are like that. I think it's specifically the combination of Souls plus open world, which I like still, by the way. I'm not saying I don't like that combo. I wonder when this strat stops working. Which NG cycle? Even when the game gets somewhat boring after 1,000 hours. No, the game's... But it's not boring, though. I just mean, like... I'm just talking... This is the reason I don't play NG Plus in these games, for the most part, is because it ends up... The playthroughs end up turning into what we just did, what we're doing here. That's why I don't really do it. the game's more fun, or yeah, it's just more fun for me when I actually have to plan out my build every time I play the game. So, which is why I don't really do this very often. But obviously for this run, we need to, so. No, there is a legit new patch, yeah. I just don't know what it does. And there are no patch notes, so.
I have long observed the land. This world,
Yeah, I still need to play
and
Tamriel
there
Rebuilt,
are you
dude.
to commit.
I'm very excited to play that.
Very well. Let my hand.
I've been saving it. DS2 Scholar First and NG Plus all boss no hit. But I don't think... Yeah, NG Plus is different in that game, but I don't know if that's enough reason. But even still, just builds or runs where I start out with a build already made. I just don't really care to do that. I've never liked doing that. Yeah, well, what happened to the lore run was I didn't finish it before the DLC, and then I just never went back. It's actually insane to think how long ago that was, though. Hollow, thanks for the 32-month Prime sub. And Chunkman, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. That's crazy how long ago that was. It doesn't feel like that long ago. It feels like that was less than a year ago when the DLC came out and stuff, dude. I don't know if it's just me. Only reason you would ever consider doing NG Plus is using late game weapon. Well, what I think is a great thing about this game is that there almost doesn't even exist a late game weapon. What I mean by that is even if you wanted to do a playthrough with, let's just say Consort's weapons, right? Like pretty much the latest weapon in the entire game. You could go get them and then still have not only the majority of main bosses remaining, but then you could still have like 195 bosses left in the entire game to try that build out on and that weapon. And that's pretty much the latest weapon in the game. How many bosses are required to get the Consort? I don't know why you'd ever want to do a run with those, but they look cool, I guess. But you need to kill... I mean, it's 2 bosses to get in a DLC, and then you need to kill Mesmer, Romana, and then Consort. and that's it. And that's like the latest weapon in the whole game, dude. So that's one of the best things about this game, I think. Whereas if you're playing Dark Souls 3, I think Dark Souls 3 especially, or maybe Bloodborne 2, potentially, if you wanted to do a run with, I don't know, like, what's a weapon in Archives? I can't think of anything for some reason. Or yeah, Frayed Blade, but even Frayed Blade, like, you could kind of get sort of early, maybe. It's certainly not early. But yeah, it feels a lot worse to do those runs in that game. Or yeah, I mean, the latest weapon in the game, I guess, would be basically the coiled greatsword or whatever, right? Whatever a Soul Cinder Sword is, like, you basically go kill him, and then you only have a tiny bit of stuff left in the game. And so there, I feel like doing NG Plus is more required. Yeah, Coiled Greatsword. What the hell is it called, man? But anyways. That's what's great about this game, is that even if you're getting pretty much the latest weapon in the game, you still have so much stuff left to do. And that's actually part of why I like having, like, Dark Souls 2 as well. Incoming insane Dark Souls 2 glaze, but I like that there's so much to do in DS2 because it's basically for the same reason. You can go into the DLC and get a late game weapon. Did I buffed, right? And you still have so many bosses left to kill after that. Like, if you want to go get the, I don't know, like the double bonk chicken wings from the second DLC, or Drake Blood Greatsword, or like, you can get all that stuff and still have so much stuff left to do. Less so than Elden Ring for sure. I mean, especially if you're talking about any percent stuff where it gets a bit more linear. I'm beginning to think sorcery was the right play for this run, dude. These boss kills are actually just so insane. Zenji, thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I'll check that out. I mean, it's not urgent for now. Definitely when I start attempting this, though, that's when I'm going to want that. I mean, I guess I could just do it right now, I guess. No hit run with only Dragon Breath spells. It doesn't really sound that fun. I've done a playthrough with all those Dragon Communion spells, which was pretty fun, but a no hit run, though, I don't know. Maybe. And no bird skip, because I am scared to die. A gold mask had to be... You can't do it all in one NG cycle, if that's what you're saying. But no, gold mask... Everything for him can be done in one playthrough. It's the Nefeli puppet. The Nefeli and the Dung Eater puppet, you can only get one per playthrough. The Warrior Jar and Alexander Shard, you can only get one per playthrough. And then Millicent Prosthesis and Rotten Wing Insignia, you can only get one of those two per playthrough. I think that's it. And of course, you can only get one ending per playthrough as well. So, pretty sure that's it. Ethereus, thanks for the 3-month resub. Yeah, as you can see, though, this route is very chill at this point, dude. Very chill. Now, I'm not getting all 6 endings. I don't think that's really necessary for this, but... We could have done it, I guess, but... I don't know, man. You get literally every single ending, then... I don't know, it's a lot more of this, which is kind of the boring part of the run, honestly. The fun part is going to collect all these random items that I never have a reason to get. But doing 6 playthroughs... But yeah, I've never actually done every ending, though. I've never done Dung Eater ending. I've never done the Gold Mask ending, and I've also never done the... Well, I mean, the Death Rune ending, is, or whatever it is, the Fia ending, that one. You just have to kill Fortisect, and that's it, so... What do you have to do in the Gold Mask quest after you get the gesture? What more is required out of that quest? I have no idea. Because we do part of that quest to get the gesture, and then we also need to go get the... Or getting to the point in the quest where you get this gesture, you also get Immutable Shield, but... What is it after that? I'm gonna use Red Feather here, I think. Pocket Mount Tops, and is that it?
stolen. Witness tarnished. Why cover destined death? To kill one.
You know what? Another thing that I kind of forgot about that I want to do is a no-hit run with the DS3 route that I
Maybe
came up with
I'll give you the best
for
nut
Potastic. Like
ever.
the most,
Smile.
the easiest no-hit route that I could possibly imagine in DS3. Intraba, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub. I would like to do that because I think that's a pretty cool run. I don't think she's done it yet, but it's a cool route because it's really as easy as I could I could imagine that being. Imagine showing, yeah, one day endeavor, yeah, but imagine showing that route to all of us that were doing no-hit runs back in 2017. Like, yeah, here's this route that someone came out with. We'd probably just shun them out of the community, dude, at that point. We would just, like, never talk to them. If someone came up with that. If someone showed that to like, Hob or something, man. You'd be like, get this person out of here, dude. That is not allowed. Yeah, dishonest magic strats and then, like, respecking at some point in the run to do even more dishonest strats and stuff. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence, dude.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend you.
Only Gideon said that. Maybe I wouldn't hate him if he said that.
I know
As much.
in my bones
That'd actually be like a pretty sick
tarnished cannot
reference, though.
become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
He talked longer than he lived. That's the story of Gideon, pretty much. All right, well, same build. You know what? It kind of doing all these strats also makes this NG cycle probably a little bit quicker too, because I'm not having to swap my tiers around all the time. Although I guess I'm about to Memory of Grace out of this boss fight. I don't see why this strat wouldn't work still. The only one that changes is the Radagon. And it's because the way I was doing it before required me to poise break him. But on NG, like, as you go through the NG cycles, you start to deal less poise damage. I think that's how it works. I don't know how it's implemented in the game, I guess, but basically you deal less poise damage as the NG cycles get higher. And yeah, and so Radagon doesn't stun anymore from one sovereignty. Like he does on NG plus 1 and base NG cycle, I guess. Okay, so we run to here. That's not what I meant to do first, but it probably doesn't matter. Not my best roll.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Yeah, we can just keep the... So we're gonna go bleed here. But yeah, I can keep the infinite FP tier. We don't need Stone Barb, or we shouldn't need it for this. Yeah, all these strats are just, like, they're actually so clean that it's almost... I mean, it's a little cheap, you could say. So... Probably go Zur Staff, I guess. Or casting speed is good. We also... I didn't say to go Sacred Order, but I think I should. I need to make sure I get my menuing correct this time, because I kind of messed it up last time. So we'll go Seal there. Actually, you know... Well... You know, it doesn't matter, dude. I'm just gonna go... I'm gonna go like this. I have to do some swaps after this fight, and I should make it as simple as possible on myself. Okay, this should be good. So I'll do Golden Vow, visit Golden Vow Howl, and then Sacred Order. So we don't go Zur Staff. It should be good. It would help if I actually had the spell I need. Yeah, you know what? Like, scripting Radagon with spells, or maybe not with spells, but I feel like on Sorcery, he's probably one of the harder scripts, but that's why we simply have Sovereignty. You could probably argue that Sovereignty's not worth getting on the run, because I do just use Sorcery for the most part, but it is still useful. We use it to script Millennia, which is nice. We use it on Radagon. We use it on quite a bit of stuff, but it's probably not necessary. And the main reason I wanted to go with this build even is just I wanted to try Sovereignty with on a no-hit run like this one. Like, we're not doing all bosses no-hit, but it's pretty close. So I wanted to see how it would do. And it does pretty much just fully replace Knight's Resolve, I would say. Maybe it's not quite as versatile, but still very good. Switch to Red Feather. Whoa. Not my best aim on that one. A little bit of a misfire. Okay, well, there it is. Now, I didn't find everything. I missed I should probably go back and get all the stuff that I missed. So I didn't get the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. I forgot. Where's Casual Greeting from? That's from Tragoth, isn't it? Oh, you have to summon him before Makar. Dude, I just searched up Casual Greeting on Google, and it just... So AI's like, hey, how's it going? I'm your AI assistant. That's insane, dude. I think it's from Tragoth when you summon him. So I forgot to do that. Of course. I forgot to get Rapture, which is from the Two Fingers, which I probably go get right now. Maybe. Dude, that's why this list is so helpful, man. Now it says I've missed some Ashes of War. But some of them are on weapons, which it didn't count. But apparently that's fixed. So where's... I don't actually think I got Spinning Strikes, but isn't that from Bernal or something? Oh, wait, Spinning Strikes? Oh, no, I did get that. Yeah. Okay. Gambit, Sacred Order. Yeah, we got every Ash of War. Crystal Tears. I think I got them all. I'm pretty sure I checked that. Oh, well, no, I didn't get the other Cerulean. I didn't get the other Ruptured. It's saying I didn't get the Windy, though, but I did get that one. Okay, so I did... I mean, should I go test... I'll go test up that kill, I guess. Why not? Maybe I should have just gone to Third Church, I guess. Let me make sure I have this in my notes here. Dragon Crest.
What should it be, that thus their faith can bind? The power of thought, the magic of the mind.
Yeah, I do have it. I just simply didn't, I guess. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1100 bits, dude. Magic of the mind, dude. Yeah, thanks, Elfman, dude. Anywhere you can read the patch? Apparently not. FromSoft, I guess, just thinks patch notes are optional. So this jump down is kind of sketchy, and I'm not doing it early. Well, I'm not doing it late in the run, but it's kind of late. I split 141. I didn't remember a guy being here. And of course, a bird just died from fall damage. Or a bat, I guess. I should have made a save, man. I need to redo this. I need to get this correct, so... What's up, Angus? Yep, I gotta get this good. And another thing I haven't done yet is go through my spreadsheet and order everything. We probably could still start a run today, though. I'm not really... If I start another run, I'm not really anticipating that I would get it, I guess. I mean, I easily could, I guess. Oh, boy. Wonder if going over this way is better. And I didn't. Did I make a save? I think I did. I'm gonna do it again. How's it going, Shogun? I don't think she has yet. Can I go? I feel like I would have heard of it by now, so I don't think so. Yeah, habs are cooked, yeah. I mean, I mean, they're getting... I haven't seen the games, I guess, but it just seems like they're getting dominated at every game now, which is pretty much what happened when the Sens played them, although the Sens had a little bit more respectable shot totals, I would say. Like, at least Sens were pretty close in shots most games. I mean, Habs are getting like one shot per third period, apparently. Oh, there's a bat there too, though. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman is down here, but it's so inconvenient to get. Where are there no bats? I don't know what's up with the patch, Matt. Apparently, they just changed some, like, random rendering bug and some easy anti-cheat stuff, or I don't know, man. And of course, there are no patch notes, as usual. Honestly, I'd rather just no patch notes than what they normally write, so... Yeah, I could kill Bat, I guess. I thought I was doing this before, and I kind of don't remember bats being here when I was doing this last, but maybe I dropped here? I'm pretty sure there's a spot you can drop where there are no bats. Wait, what? Maybe there. Yeah, I think it would have messed up some of the mods, probably. Okay, well, anyways, actually, there's one more thing that... Did I miss a spear dash? No, we didn't. Okay. Any news of Elden Ring 2? Yeah, I've a lot of news on Elden Ring 2. I've actually already got to play it. Okay, so I think what we should do is go to the second thing and then jump on the right side of it. Yeah, they got me to write the lore. And there's another bat down here.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Ziggy, thanks for the donation.
Me and Gino bro, we are rebels.
Speak for yourself. Yeah, the bats are fine. I'm just confused. Like, when I was going down here last time, I just don't remember having to deal with any of them. But... so I'm confused. Yeah, they patched in some bats here. No, they've always been here, I think, but I thought there was a section you could go down where there just weren't any. Why did I think that? How good is the dagger down here? It's all right. I mean, it's a strength scaling dagger, so that's kind of cool. But it's also somber, which is maybe a little bad. It has quick step on it. Like, it's respectable. I mean, yeah, I could just kill the bat, but I need to make sure I pick the correct spot to go down. So that I go down that way every time. Oh my god, there's so many, dude. Okay, now this is the super scuffed drop. Oh, okay, yeah, actually, I remember what I was doing. I was not doing that. I was jumping off here and then jumping on here. And then I think, yeah.
Hi Gino, hi chat machine, oh hi.
Yeah, very awkward item to go get. Samwise, thanks for the 21-month resub. Thanks, dude. Your dumbest Elden to take early on was the summer weapons were much better than smithing. Some of them maybe are, I guess, but better than smithing overall is probably just not. Like, smithing are better, like, pretty much. Definitely overall they're better. But the advantages of Somber are that you sometimes get unique Ashes of War that are really strong. Darkmoon Blade and Blasphemous Blade and Wing of Estelle. Like, you have some really top-tier weapons. And the other advantage is that they upgrade much more easily. Okay, so maybe here. Is this... I just need to pick a spot, but is this where... Oh my god, I also just need to stealth down here.
The gods demand repentance.
Afik, thanks for the donation, dude. Thanks, man. But yeah, the reason why smithing are better in general is because you can swap the damage type on them. You can put status effects on them. You can buff them for the most part. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't like dropping here, dude. I don't know why I'm so indecisive on this. I don't know where to drop. But yeah, there are some smithing stone weapons that you can't change the Ash of War on, and you can't buff them. And they're so bad for the most part, dude. Like, maybe the best one out of that category, the Great Club, you can't swap the Ash of War on it, but you can buff it. But the Troll's Hammer, you can't do either. The Smithing Stone weapon that you can't swap the Ash of War and you can't buff. But it's like, it's still a fine weapon. It's okay. But then there's also the Ivory Sickle. There's also the Crystal Knife. And those weapons are just beyond useless, pretty much. Like, they had to have been a mistake. Like, someone forgot to change the upgrade type on those ones or something. Is this where I meant to drop down? This might actually be better, though. And then... there's no bat here. Okay. No summer weapon should have a generic ash, and no smithing stone should not be able to change the ash. I kind of agree, I think. What I think the somber should have been is basically dragon halberd and the dragon scale blade. That's pretty much what they should have been minimum. A weapon that has, like, at the very minimum, has the same Ash of War as, like, the standard Ash of War, but it has a slight change to it. And so Dragon Halberd, you get the lightning frost buff on it, right? And same with the... Well, I mean, the Dragon Scale Katana has the same thing, but it's like a lightning slash Ash of War. But it also has frost, so it's cool. Like, that should have been the minimum. And then we drop here next. Yeah, this seems good. Delete my first playthrough on YouTube. No, it's the, wait, my first playthrough. Yeah, the DLC. It should still be there. Okay, so that's the last talisman. And yeah, I just forgot to get casual greed. I'm pretty sure I put it in here, though. I just simply didn't do it. Okay, so that's there. And then Rapture, I also know that I put in here. I mean, we could even go get that right now, I'm pretty sure. Let me go see. Do the 2 other endings first. Well, the reason... So I'm going to do Age of the Stars first, and the reason for that is... It requires the most amount of stuff. So I'm missing 1 gesture now. I think. Yeah, the Age of the Stars requires you to do the most amount of content, like Estelle and all that stuff, and I kind of just want to do that early. You know what? Did I make an Estelle save? But yeah, that should be everything. Well, except for I didn't get casual greeting, I guess. And then the Ashes of War were good. Crystal Tears, we are... Well, oh yeah, I said I was going to go test that kill on that avatar. Even though we're on NG Plus 2, it's probably still similar, at least. Now, what is that grace called? I don't know. But yeah, we are probably gonna do... Before we start attempting this, I need to do 1 more run, dude. Clearly, right? Considering how many things I missed on this, and it's just... But it's not gonna be... I'm still gonna count hits and stuff. But yeah, I don't know what you guys want from me, though. Like, well, I know what you want, I guess, but... This run isn't exactly the most simple run to go for. I'm pretty sure this guy... I thought he maybe turned at a certain point. I accidentally charged that second one. Yeah, maybe I'll just double stealth and then do that. All right, dude. Apparently in total there are 584 required items, but it's actually way more than that because that's not including like that's all the collectible stuff aside from the pots that we need. But then there's also just like all the stuff that we need for the build and like the weapons and the staves and all, you know, all the other stuff that you normally would pick up, all the upgrades. Oh, you know what I need to do as well? I need to actually reset my achievements. And do I should have Steam Online, I think. Why is this not working? Okay, there we go. I guess my all achievements run must have been, I guess May 9th, I guess, is when I did that. Because that's when I got all these other, or May 9th, 2023. So, over 3 years ago. It would be cool to get pop-ups, like Steam pop-ups for this run too, I guess, but maybe I'll try to figure that out later. Okay, well, reset. Wait, is that going to reset my playtime? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I almost just deleted all my playtime on the game. I mean, not like that it would matter, but... Oh yeah, I have like 20 hours in the game. There we go. Okay, let me just double check and make sure it worked. Yep, 0 achievements. Yeah, 6,000 hours and no achievements. Could you imagine, dude? Imagine that. Oh. What if I go Stone Sword keys to start? I mean, that might make things a little bit easier. Because I was having some major Stone Sword key issues last time. I mean, we collect every pot anyways, so not starting with the pots. Because we still have to go into the... Like, we go into the pot dungeon.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi, Gino.
Which... So, as far as I'm aware... T, thanks for the 6-month resub, by the way. The I still, dude, I don't even have splits for this run yet, man. Like, I'm not ready to start going for this. I don't even have splits up. I'll just make them as we go. It's probably the easiest way to do this. Rather, like, it's just so much less tedious to do this as we go rather than to do it all at once. Because it would actually take so long. Because right now, so we on this run have 218 splits right now. And it's very tedious to do that with all the notes and stuff. Or at least you won't claw me. Didn't have the ring gesture? What about it, though? I mean, that's not even a part of this run, I guess, right? Because that's a DLC anyways. Oh, shit, I ran off the... I'm just kidding. Clearly I got someone with that. I must have. Someone thought I meant to go fight Scion. Yeah, first reset so fast. This guy sucks, man. Yeah, when I'm doing this run, I really just need to pay attention to what I wrote down. Yeah, it's much easier when I actually put the notes into my splits. It is so much easier to follow it. She just wants to, like, need me, basically. But it just... it's a little too much claw for my liking. Yeah, can't even get past Scion. Yeah, I've just been spending all my days just running off the edge. Can't get past them. I do wonder, like, I wonder how long it would take for someone if they, every time they died to Scion, they just made a new character and didn't. I mean, it wouldn't take that long, I guess, but Sion's pretty hard. I was thinking going in my first playthrough that I was going to have a good shot at beating that first boss, but then I got destroyed. I don't even think I got a single hit off. I'm like, yeah, I've no-hit DS3 and all the other Souls games. I can beat this tutorial. Not even close. Oh. My cat knew exactly when I was going to start doing runs of this because now she's in full-blown disruption mode. Ow. Oh my god, dude.
Heard of the Finger Maiden? They said
Insane.
that you, I can play turning root to aid you. You need only take me with you.
Oh my god.
To the field.
Like hanging on
Then
by my
summon
skin,
me
dude.
By grace. To turn runes into strength.
Oh my lord.
I bequeath. Use it. It will summon torrent to treat him with.
You know what? I actually think I was supposed to go to the other Grace, maybe. It doesn't matter. Yeah, abused by a cat. Yeah, I need some chainmail. That'd probably work. Time to take routing from the stream title? Nah, we're always routing, dude. We're routing until we get it. Yeah, cat using claw grip. True. Also grooming my hand. The cat ever caused a run to end? Actually, surprisingly, no. Not yet. Yeah, insane Jinx. Lost a deathless run to forgetting and running off the edge at Scion? Probably not, honestly. Not like that would be a big reset, but... This kill does take a little bit of time. Our damage is not fantastic.
Maybe
yourself to a
I'll give you
man's
the best
personal
nut ever.
belongings, huh? You scheming little thief! The gods demand
Nice.
repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it!
It took me a while to figure out how to do the early game stuff on this in an efficient way. This is what we do to start. This is great music for this dude.
Wait, please! I surrender! White flag and all! Well, finally come round, have you?
All right, first gesture acquired.
You would?
Well, sort
A
of.
lady of reason.
Aside from these other, however many we have. 14. Okay, I'm going to move my next... Next split. Oh, you guys can't see that. Oops. There we go. Actual splits on the screen. That's big. Big step. Okay.
Well, what do you... Now, how did I took you for an innocent... Well, what? I'm tarnished, like only for now. In exchange
How for Icon make Ash of War cast faster?
I'll be ready to
It does not. Penguin, thanks for the 38-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Ozzy, thanks for the 33-month resub. But no, you're thinking Radagon Icon, which is the casting speed one, but no, it doesn't.
Ever.
Wetware, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub as well. All right.
Well, well, well. I should have known, you scheming little thief. The gods demand vengeance. Vengeance!
All right. Oh, the auto map thing didn't work. Insane patch. Ruining my automatically get the map thing. Where even is that? I don't remember where that is. Oh. There we go. Still stuttering in 4K or 1440p. Yeah, I every time someone says it, it's just like, I wish I could do something, but I have no idea what the problem is. So, okay. Got the spike tier. We get ground slam. Axe talisman. My cat doesn't really care about this howling anymore. She used to always, like, perk up whenever I got here. Not this time. Okay, Axe Talisman. And then I think I decided I'm going to go buy this stuff from the merchant a bit later, because I have 0 money right now. Timer would be nice too. I mean, the splits aren't even made yet, but why not, I guess. There's no harm in it. I'm just gonna put it up here for now, I guess. Suppose there's no harm. All right, Ash of War, Storm Stomp, and the Wet Blade. I wonder if I should have gotten those smithing stones.
Everyone here, only to have their... Did you know? It's quite a lot. You were willing to make me. You're heading to... Enticed. Wow, that makes... I don't...
Yeah, tough run on the splits.
Oh,
Not sure if I can do it.
The poor and...
don't know, killing the Knight's Cavalry and Dragon Barrel, that's pretty tough. The backstory for that. I don't really remember, actually. I mean, it says something about crossbow, so maybe it was during the crossbow run. I'm not trying to go get the lance yet, so I guess I won't. We still get Golden Bow, Ash of War. I use it for a few of the stuff, the few of the things early, but
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
yeah, we're doing a no reset run. I just right now, if I do a full-blown attempt and I get somewhere, or it's actually more the problem of if I make it far into the run and I mess up the run by missing something, then that would really suck. So it is, I mean, it's possible that we get far, and even if I get hit, I still want to finish it out just to make sure everything's good on like a, because this is now the third run through, so we should be, like, things should be getting pretty clean now. The first one was obviously trying to figure out everything we need and how to get it. The second one was the first pass to make sure that, or just to see what's missing, I guess, right? And if any strats are bad. And now this one, like, things should be pretty much good. Yeah, I'm gonna forget something. There are just too many items on this, dude. There are too many items for me to not forget something. Yeah, I'm a Sans fan. One. That is true. NBA playoffs? Nah, I just don't care. Unfortunately. Okay, we got this. Now, I don't have a bow, but that's kind of fine. Just free aim it. Should be good. I watched when the Raptors won. I can't remember how long ago that was, to be honest, but when they won, I watched a little bit. But I'm not really into basketball at all, so yeah, I was thinking either 2019 or 2017, but yeah, 2019 sounds right. Not really into basketball. I like playing it, or I you know, I liked playing it when I have, but You know what I probably should do, man, is just go down this way, but I don't really remember how. How to not hit one of the poison traps.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hello from YouTube, big fan, first time catching the stream, much love.
Clyback, thanks for the 22-month resub. Why is my... Oh. Like my slow walk key isn't working for some reason. Yeah, 22-month sub, first time, surely, dude. Wetware, thanks for the 10-month prompts if I didn't say thanks for that as well, dude. Okay. Starlight Shard, kill the boss. Okay. I probably could go get the... whatever that spell is. Not Beast Vitality, but... probably could go get that now, but... I don't know. That Scarab's kind of tanky, so I'll just... I follow hockey, and that's, I mean, maybe arm wrestling as well, I guess. I was going to say golf, but I don't know. I don't really... I wouldn't say I follow golf closely or anything. Like, I'll watch some of the majors, though. What do I think about Tiger Woods? I think he's probably the best golfer there has been. But in terms of him as a person, I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. He's obviously got issues to deal with. Yeah, I saw Brian Shaw, and it pretty much went exactly as every bodybuilder or strongman that comes in arm wrestling, it's the same thing every time. Because arm wrestling is like a... you don't exactly just like arm wrestle for a year and then you're good. And that, like, that's it. So, yeah, pretty much went about as everyone expected, I think. Yeah, he's a great and really bad driver. True. I mean, to be fair, he wasn't even in golf. He wasn't like the best driver. He hit it a mile and stuff, but probably wasn't the strongest part of his game, though. Despite being obviously one of the best still. How tall am I? I'm 5'11". Looking forward to World Cup. Yeah, I guess I kind of am too, I guess. Last World Cup I didn't really watch. Just like I've never really watched the World Cup, but this year I definitely will. Especially since Canada might somewhat have a like decent team, right? Or I don't know about decent, but just a moderately competitive team potentially. Surely Canada qualifies for round of 16. I guess we'll see. I don't know.
Well, it's been a... How can I? Have a safe...
You know what? Maybe I should get Skyshot right now. That's what I should do. Oh, it's supposed to be nighttime here. Oh my god.
Forgive me. To determine if you had... It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
Do I think person has to be divided from their art and their choices on life as an individual? Do I think they have to be? I don't know. That's a tough question, dude. I think it's more of a question of... Do you separate their art versus... Or you know, separate their art versus their life? Like, it's more of just an individual choice, I think. Rather than one being the, like, morally correct choice. Just depends how you look at it, I guess. I don't think he's in the right spot. Oh. I say that. I think you know what? I actually think it is possible to rest too early here. But yeah, I don't know. That's a very tough it's a tough thing to like it really depends on the person, I guess. I don't know. Depends on the situation. Okay, now let's go to round table.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Okay, next is Dectus. Oh, okay. First achievement as well, by the way. First achievement.
Oh, welcome to...
But yeah, for someone like Tiger Woods, though, I don't think it's...
Order. By the way, you do. Most time
like, what he did isn't really art. You know what I mean? Like, he objectively was one of, if not the best golfer of all time. Like, it's really between him and Jack Nicklaus, right? That's it. So those are objective accomplishments. So there's really nothing to, like, as much, like, you could just hate him, but you still have to acknowledge that he was one of the best of all time, right? But yeah, whether you respect him or not is a totally different question, I guess. We got the gesture. Let's get the memory stone. Dagger. I mean, this is probably a good time to just buy, like, all of this stuff, maybe. Scimitar. And then I say to get one stone sword key as well. Let's go back here. I've been not doing that properly lately. This attack on the wall. See, again, like, I don't know. I think I'm doing it too far up. Or you have to jump. I remember jumping at one point, but I don't think you have to. There we go. Yeah, I've just been doing it too far up the stairs. This run has a very long setup, I guess, if you want to call it that. I don't know if I think with this type of run, it almost doesn't even really have a setup on it, I would say, because what we're doing throughout this whole setup section of, well, I say setup section, but you know, we're collecting things that we actually need, the goal of the run. Whereas when I'm doing an 80%, we're doing setup because that's things that the goal is to beat the game. But all that stuff we're doing is setting up for making our character beat the game. You know what I mean? But here we're getting Sacred Blade, we're getting Spirit Ashes, we're getting stuff like that. Like that is the goal of the run. So yeah, the whole thing is set up. Yeah, that's true. We are getting stuff. But no, it doesn't feel as much like setup on this type of run, which is nice. Actually, it's very nice. See, we're coming here to get cookbooks, and then we're getting other Ashes of War and stuff like that. So. Gemini says 410, but for my height? It's not quite right. 12-hour setup, dude. It's more like a 25-hour setup. We're gonna go get Flame of the Red Mains. And then Life Steel Fist. Yeah, this is gonna be the longest no-hit run I've ever done, probably. Although it's gonna be close. I mean, the All Achievements DS3 was pretty damn long. It's about the same as that, actually. It's just this one doesn't have an insane 12 hours of farming on it. So. Nice. Yeah, this is a fun run, dude. I quite like this run. I say that as I haven't even started attempting it yet, but you'd imagine the majority of the work has been done already. Really, this... I haven't noticed that sorcerer before. Please don't do this, bro. Still don't really know why they put two graces so damn close together. But apparently I'm getting both on this. Because one of them we use to get back to the duelist later, and then this one is closer to meteorite staff and all that stuff. Just want to avoid those guys, though. And then yet another grace over here. I feel very not confident in all this stuff. Like, my pathing for all this stuff is just totally non-existent. I'm just kind of guessing. Oh, yes. I should, like, basically, I should be still making saves for this run, I think. Okay, so 38 intelligence. I haven't used any of the souls yet. 38 int, 16 mind. Rock sling. Yeah, the magic, I'm a big fan of this route, actually. Yeah, sorcery was the right pick, I think. Fun to do something different, but then also I think it might just be the best choice. Okay, so... Here we go. Dude, instead of cookbook in my notes, I wrote cook found. Like F-O-W-N. What could I have been... How is that possible, dude? I don't know what I don't know what that is, but... Cook found. I mean, I must have been thinking of some other word when I was writing that or something like. You know what? It's probably faster to get the medallion and then port back and then get the cookbook, I guess. Also paused the timer by accident. I really need to... dude. Really need to change my hotkeys for it. All right. Why not pick up Talisman? Which one? Oh, wait. I wasn't meant to go buy the... Okay. Which talisman do you mean? There are no enemies. It's just part of the quest, I guess. Like Kenneth Height tells you to go clear the fort, which means to
Maybe I'll give you the best.
kill the Bloody Slash Knight. Gamer Toll, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, so...
Oh, you had me. Well, maybe it's but I'll forgive
we talk to him?
anyway. Oh, don't miss all.
Calm down. We could probably just buy our stuff now. Hopefully this is okay.
Cheers for that. What's wrong with you? Hard of hearing, are we? Last chance to surrender, mate. Grovel, and I'll forgive you.
After repentance, right? Or is it grovel still? Oh, what did I just do? Maybe it wasn't quite close enough.
Okay.
There we go.
I can see you mean it. Consider it water under the bridge. A momentary lapse of judgment. So,
I think that's it.
forgot something. No.
All right.
Cheers,
Next is Altus, apparently. But yeah, that's how we get all those gestures there. We just use Bloody Slash to set up low HP. And then someone had a really good idea to... Like, I was... You have to be within a certain range of him while doing the repentance for him to actually accept it. Which, I mean, maybe you don't even need to do that, but... I don't know. But yeah, someone had a really good idea to just go outside of the boss arena where he cannot walk out. But there's no fog wall because he's not a boss anymore. So, pretty 5-head idea. What was the cringiest moment from the Game Awards? I highly regret watching that. Like, that was a colossal waste of time. It was also a horrible end to the marathon too. I definitely regret watching it. I don't know what the most cringe part was though. I mean, pretty much everything except the music was pretty hard to watch, I think. And yeah. But like the one thing though, as a streamer, there's, because imagine they announce Elden Ring stuff, right? And if I'm streaming, that's like, it's cool to have a reaction to that, and then, you know, people are interested in seeing my reaction when I first see it, stuff like that. But I never normally do it because I never watch that stuff on stream. And it's like, oh, what was your reaction? It's like, oh, I was just watching this on my phone, so I don't really have one, dude. Like, we got the cookbook, right? In Stormwall. Anyways, I still think it's not worth watching them for the most part for me. Or, like, I can maybe watch it, but generally what I do is, if I'm not streaming, it's either one of two things. I just stream what I normally stream, and then If something gets announced, people normally tell me and then I'll go look. Or I'm just not streaming and I just don't pay attention to it. Either way, I guess. Unless people are talking about it in Discord or something like that. Okay, this strat, I'm not certain it's safe. And I probably should have tested it.
You're surprised, no matter. No, I don't. Oh, but don't. Oh.
Real runs now? Well, sorta. Oh boy. Semi-real runs right now. Yeah, so far so good on the route, though. I mean, everything makes sense. At this point, I would say it's fairly efficient. I didn't have to look at what I had to do for like 5 minutes every split, but... So far, so good. Nah, this all achievements is way harder than the DS3 one, dude. Like, base Elden Ring all achievements is way easier, but this run is probably 2 times the amount of pickups. What? No hit run evidence since Marathon? Well, I did the Todd run, so that was fairly significant, but... I'm not sure if there's anything else that I have done since then. In terms of no-hit runs. Yeah, the Todd run was a good, like, month and a half or so. This run, I've already been routing it for over a month, I think, but it's kind of been... It's not like I've been every day testing stuff or routing it or anything. There's a bunch of the DRL stuff, and I've also been not streaming as much, so I think the run actually could be sub 20. I think so. Yeah, 1.5 streams per week, yeah. Yeah, the problem is it's summer and it's really nice out. And I'm golfing more this year. Like, I actually went golfing this morning as well. So there's just summer has a lot more stuff I have to do. A lot more stuff to do in the summer, dude. Like fun stuff and also just responsibility stuff. I guess I should go get this other Grace too. Not like this is a job or anything. Yeah, true, dude. I do say it's a fake job. Or I quote unquote job is usually what I say. Oh, I was supposed to get those smithing 2s, man. I'm just gonna go get them just to correct it. God damn it. Also, I totally didn't do the right thing there, but that's okay. I'm gonna go get these smithing 2s because I was supposed to get them. And I'm supposed to go get Blood Flame Blade and the Memory Stone right now. It's because I wrote it weird in my notes. Like, I put the Academy key first. I should probably change that a bit. Yeah, I have to do golfing this morning, yeah. It's a fair point. But I'm a 2 handicap, though, whoever asked that. I was down to 1.8, and then I played, like, pretty much 2 garbage rounds in a row, so it happens. I'm trying to get below scratch this year as my goal, but I've only played a few times. I've only played like 5 times this year so far. How many runs ended by mosquitoes? 0 so far. I've never... Well, no. I must have lost a run to a mosquito. Yeah. I think I probably lost 1 to a mosquito, but that would have been maybe like 10 minutes into the run or something. Yeah, Gostock is the real one I got to worry about. I just got a push cart for golf. Been loving walking instead of driving. Yeah, I usually just carry. I like carrying, but push cart is also... Like, I just like walking a lot more than... Like, walking is part of what makes it fun for me, I think. Memory Stone. Has that made a Gostock cheese video? That's crazy, dude. That's like a targeted attack right there. No, people have always counted mosquitoes as a hit for sure. Yeah, so we're going to get this memory stone here as well. Oh god, dude. Gonna start moving my mouse soon. Gonna make me run off the edge somewhere. Chillin'? Testes rise. It's funny, we've only gotten 1 actual achievement so far. This mosquito's gonna kill me or something, dude. Like, we've been talking about mosquitoes too much here. Yep, here he is, circling. Nearly just willed a hit and happening from a mosquito. Yeah, we're not doing DLC on this run yet. I'm not saying that I will never do DLC on this and just add it on, because that's what I easily could do that. But this run's already massive, so I'm going to get this first with just the base game, and then we will see if I feel like adding DLC on. I honestly think it'd be pretty fun to add DLC on as well. Or maybe... I mean, maybe there's a world where instead of attempting just base game, we just simply add on the DLC. You know what I mean? Just more routing. I could do it that way, I guess. Well, yeah, and I thought about doing it stranded too, but I don't know if that's going to be fun.
What do you want any
All done?
Super Battle Golf Stream when? What is that? Never heard of that. Playthrough only magic. It's not only magic, but we are a pure intelligence build. So, but I use Carry and Sovereignty, which is from the DLC. Very powerful Ash of War. And pretty much the rest of it is just sorcery. Yeah. What should I do? Should I, like, it probably wouldn't take that long to route the DLC compared to what I've already done for the base game. Yeah, so DLC achievements would be all the main Remembrance bosses, of course. And then, so those are the really easy ones. Get to level 20 Blessing. Get to level 10 Revered Spirit Blessing, or whatever it's called. So those are all the obvious ones, and then pretty much just add Ashes of War to that. You know, Spirit Ashes, stuff like that. And I think that's it. Cookbooks. Basically just a continuation of the base game with the blessing levels. And yeah. So there wouldn't be much for me to have to think about in terms of what achievements I need to add, because it's all pretty simple. But yeah, routing it is much more complicated. The DLC is smaller, except there aren't 150 cookbooks in the DLC, but I mean, you could look at the spreadsheet there. I think there are maybe like just under 50. Enjo organically reached 2010 blessing levels. I nearly did that. I mean, I missed two. I missed two Skadu fragments, and I think that was it. I think, or maybe I got level 9 Spirit Blessing. I can't remember, but I was close. I think one of the ones I missed were right at the start of the DLC, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
One of the very first pot-carrying enemies that have a fragment. I don't think I got it, but I can't remember, honestly. Ash, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I'm not getting into it. But the questionable design with those guys, but questionable. Has anyone, like, have I confirmed missed the pod guide at the start? Because I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure that was one of the two that I missed, but I'm not certain of that. What clubs? I have Titleist T150 irons. Gap to 4. And then I have a Ping G440 driver that I just got. Can't remember I have like a 18-degree hybrid as well, which I can't remember, some Titleist one. I don't think I actually need to get anything from this guy yet. It's my best club. I wouldn't say I have a best club. Definitely not my putter, that's what I'll say. Any answer is reasonable except my putter. That's what I'm so bad at, dude. Like, because I only got back into golf at the end of last year. And I just haven't practiced any putting. And I mean, literally today I had 4 3-putts, so 4 3-putts from within probably 35 feet. I'm horrific, dude. It's actually insane. So I think that's pretty much all I need to do to get to scratch, is just get better with putting. But I mean, it shouldn't be that hard because the bar's pretty low right now. But yeah, I'm pretty bad at putting right now, dude. I was definitely, like, when I was playing golf when I was a teenager and like playing fairly often, I was definitely a way better putter. I wouldn't say I was like great or anything, but definitely better. Like, I wasn't getting 36 putts around type of thing. Yeah, today I 3-putted on 3 holes in a row, dude. So just gotta simply clean those up. Hockey players usually hockey players catch on putting quickly. It's just I haven't done it in a long time. That's pretty much it. Well, so handicap is pretty much a standardized way to tell how good you are at golf, essentially. And then it can be used for, you know, playing in match play against someone, you know, based on like giving strokes to the other player based on handicaps and stuff like that. But it's pretty much just a measure of how good you are. Okay, I think that's it. All right, next is Nox Duo. And so, yeah, your handicap takes into account... So it takes your... I think it's best 8 of last 20 rounds. I haven't even played 20 rounds since I got back into golf. So, like, I haven't even played 20 rounds in the last decade, even.
Maybe.
So I'm really just getting back into it, basically, but... Takes your best 8 of the last 20 rounds. And there's some calculation based on the difficulty of the courses you're playing, the tee selection and the difficulty of that, and your score, which then you get a number, which is pretty much... Like, probably the easy way to think of it is just on a decent round, how much... On a decent round on an average course, how much over par are you shooting, I guess. Dicer, thanks so much for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. That's probably the easy way to think of it. So me as a 2 handicap, if I play a decent round on an average course, I'll probably shoot like a +2. Okay. So now we're going to Nox. It's a little more complicated than that, but pretty much it. And so yeah, if I play a match against someone, it's also part of the reason why it's a flawed system for matches. Like, I don't really like doing matches like that, but if I play a match against someone who's I don't know, let's just say a 10 handicap, then on 8 of the hardest holes, and each course has basically a difficulty rating, but then also each hole, they're ranked in difficulty on most, like, most scorecards will have that, but Like, for example, the hardest hole on the course will be like a number 1 and so on. So on the 8 hardest holes on the course, I think that's what it is. I haven't played a match in a long time, but my opponent will get one less stroke on that hole versus me. Right, so if it's par 5 and it's the hardest hole on the course, then they get basically -1 to their score. Anyways, most people who play golf don't really... Well, I don't know about most, but... Most people who play golf probably don't even have a handicap in the first place, dude, because you got to, like, enter in your score. But if you're a bit more serious into golf, then it's pretty much required, I would say. Indoor golf considered golf? Not really. I mean, you're still hitting a ball, I guess, but... It's a good way to practice in the winter, though. Because here, you can't play golf for a good half the year, pretty much, so... Wait a minute, I thought... Dude, I just didn't equip Unseen Form. Because I was thinking, am I not meant to go get all that stuff yet? But the point of golf is to play as little as possible. It's yeah, I mean, there are a lot of similarities to no hit runs actually, where you're trying to... A low number is good in golf. Same with a no hit run, right? Like, I don't want to have a high number of hits on my no hit run because then it's a pretty bad run. The same in golf, pretty much. The no-hit golf run. I'm going to put this here. Yeah, it is a fun sport. It's a really expensive sport. Obnoxiously expensive, which kind of feels bad, but... It's a fun sport just because you're just going out for a walk, like pretty much a walk in the park while also just doing this challenge, basically. Just, it's absurdly expensive is the problem. I don't know. I mean, what makes it so expensive, I think everything's just marked up massively because it's kind of a old man rich sport, maybe a little bit. There's this is a stone sword key, I'm pretty sure. Oh God. Okay, wait, where am I even going here? But then I think also maybe just the maintenance of courses is expensive, and then I mean the clubs are the I don't know, I think there's just insane markup on everything. I have no idea where they are. I don't know if I like this strat. Holy smokes, dude. There are 2 enemies there, by the way. I just don't know where the other one was. Okay. That was no good, man. Was aggroed? It's not as bad as Polo. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Pretty Polo. Interesting.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Samadas, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. Yeah, volleyball is pretty fun. It's fun, but I don't know if it's the best sport. Could be, I guess. Dying on Frenzy Flame Parkour counts as a hit? Yeah, I mean, if I die where it's not required, it's a reset, so. That's actually a good point, though. Devol. Yeah, that's a good point. I think it's still fairly fun, even if people are bad, but it's definitely way more fun if people can actually play a little bit. Good point. I mean, it's the same could be said of all of those sports where you're hitting a ball over a net pretty much to someone else, right? I think tennis is like that. I mean, it's not like I'm good at these sports or anything, but if you're playing tennis and the person never returns to you, it just like it's not great. Let's go, Mad King. I don't know. I don't know. There are no patch notes, and apparently the patch is nothing but some like easy anti-cheat stuff and some bug fix stuff. I don't know. They were very unclear. Ah. Forgot to equip Night Comet. This is kind of what I'm... One of the issues I'm having on this run right now is that I should probably specify when to equip stuff, because I'm so focused on what my notes are saying, because there's so much stuff I gotta do, that I'm not really thinking about what spells I'm picking up and when to equip them. So whenever I pick up these spells, I want to equip them immediately, but I'm not thinking about that, so I should probably just write that down. Well, I mean, it is pretty much an average FromSoft patch, but it's even less than normal because they don't even have patch notes. It just said some bug fixes and some crashes. Like, normally they at least put out patch notes that say nothing. This time they said nothing that says nothing. Well, I guess that's a double negative, but no, they pretty much said nothing about what they did. Are you gonna turn around or? What the hell? Disable AI turned on or something? What was that? Insane disable AI.
Tana, I am sad.
Okay, what is next? Gillica? Okay, so before I forget, I'm going to add that stuff in that I said I should have added. So equip Night Comet, and then equip Unseen Form. There we go.
Well, but one must choose. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria. As a revile, do you still?
All damage count.
Well, you are a piece of work.
For this run, of course,
Very well.
not Gull.
You are now my protege, but I refuse to anticipate grievances.
No, fall damage. We're not doing no damage, so.
Very well. I'll be sure to never lose. Very well. I'll be sure to never lose.
Oh, we should equip Slicer as well. Dude, I just spilled so much water on myself. I just totally missed. Ah, that's so annoying. It was more, the cup was more full than I thought
But I can also
it was.
bet you're not. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Carly. I suppose he might. Next time you don't try, just haven't.
Yeah, that's a hit. That's a reset.
Goodbye.
That's a reset. Yeah, just that my cup was more full than I thought it was, dude. Happens to the best of us, I guess. Okay, so now we need to make it nighttime. Why do I keep game music turned off? I don't know. I think I don't really like the ambient music in this game for the most part. I just don't think it's that great, or I just don't like it, I guess. So I'd rather listen to other stuff, and therefore have the music turned off. I mean, the boss fight music's good, but I don't know. I just turn it off, I guess. Okay, I should not pull aggro here. Yeah, basically I hate Elden Ring, yeah. Cookbook. How to parry untouchables from DLC. I honestly really haven't done it very many times. I'm not some expert on it. I think I've done it once. But for the next Deathless Randomizer I do in this game, if I do another one, I probably should practice that because they can very easily end runs. Got a DualSense Edge specifically for Elden PvP. And what's the advantage of that? Why is it good? Default rando settings, they're not randomized. That must be different because pretty much every rando run I've done, I've had them randomized. Okay, so the Starlight Shard. Did I land there? I think I did, but just be safe, I guess. This is a free Somber 3 here. Just save a couple thousand. Sirius, how's it going, dude? We're gonna get the Cerulean Seed Talisman here. I'm gonna make a save just in case this goes wrong here. Good thing it's possible to skip Miriam like that. I think I need to kill the enemies next to the ladder. I think that's what I need to do. And then make sure I do have Beast Torch out. For the rats. Should be 2 guys here, I think. I was so confused in my first playthrough when I came here. I climbed the top, or I climbed to the top, and then there's just nothing, basically, right? And especially because I got baited by messages that were there, too. There were a bunch of messages saying, like, shoot. Like, behold, shoot, or, like, whatever I don't know. I don't know what the messages are, but they were basically saying to shoot something. And I was so confused. And then I just left, because I couldn't figure it out. But yeah, there are so many messages saying, like, pointing up and like, saying to shoot something. That was what really got me. And there is literally a pressure plate, right? I think I can drop here. There's a certain point on my first playthrough that I started turning off messages, I think. Because I was getting baited by stuff, man. Not really the ones where it telling me to fall to my death, but just other ones. I should probably, well, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have popped those runes I popped earlier. No, we got enough. We should. But I need a Memory of Grace here, so probably level up. And I should definitely write that down. Oh, no, okay, no, never mind. I forgot I do get the grace inside, so. Wish you could find hidden walls on your own. Yeah, that is true. If you're playing with messages on, they definitely point you to every hidden wall that exists. But that can be nice, though. Really? At least no crab incident here. It can be nice, though, to get pointers on certain secret things. Especially if you otherwise just would never have found it. Yeah, using the shackle is a pretty good way, but people didn't really know about the shackle. Or at least I didn't know about the shackle in my first playthrough for sure. It was not for a while that I learned about that. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, RW, I guess. That's what I mean. Play offline or online. But yeah, you know, that would actually would be quite nice, though, if you could disable messages, but you can do like the group password or something, right? And is that... You know what? I'm pretty sure I was looking for cracked crystals on my... at some point on this, and I was like, trying to... Was that for this? Maybe that was a dream I had. I don't know, dude. The question is, do I kill these guys? Please get out of my way. I feel like I'm just... If I kill them, I'm asking for trouble, maybe. There's a Summer 4 here, which I already have one. Recently learned how to perfect block. Yeah, perfect blocking. I haven't really tried to figure that out much, but like by learn, do you mean you've gotten consistent at it, or is it just like you know how to do it now? Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. There's no way it's intentional, but... All right, let's go here. Should have enough money, especially since I picked up that Somber 3. We just need to buy 1 and a 2.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so
yeah, I haven't really tried to... I'm sure if I did more PvP, I would have tried to do that, because I'm very into... At least when I did DS3 PvP, I was big into the tech and stuff, but... For doing no-hit runs, it's not, not exactly useful. Okay, +6. Not exactly useful no-hit tech. We'll go int and I guess stamina for now. I got 39. Okay, well, no Lusats quite yet. make a save here, because this strat, I'm not actually sure if it's safe. Okay, I just... It's not really much of a strat. We just go around the side, but... A guy that jumps out kind of scares me a bit. Okay. Pretty confident I haven't missed anything from my notes so far. Pretty sure. Started your first playthrough of Oblivion this week? Like the OG or the remaster? Yeah, Oblivion is a... Okay, remaster. I think, yeah, remaster might be more new player friendly than the original, but I actually just like straight up like the original more. I like the... I do think there are some good changes in the remaster though. So like they're both good. I like the original more, I think. What am I doing right now? But yeah, probably the thing that I think I like more in... Whoops, didn't mean to do that. What I like more in the original is I honestly think the combat is actually better in the original. But sure, they added some cool movesets to weapons and stuff like that, but what they removed is... Enemies in the original used to have knockback. Like, when you got a lot of damage in that game, in the original, and you were fighting stuff, enemies got knocked back, and so it totally changed the... Maybe not majorly. You know, this isn't some action game or anything that... You know, this is a 2006 RPG. But enemies got knocked back, and so you could do a lot of more spacing stuff, and like it honestly just made the combat feel way better than the remaster. There's a little bit in the remaster, but it's not the same. Like, enemies will flinch a little bit, but they don't get like... If you do a power attack in the original and you have like really high blade, like you'll knock people back really far. The other thing, so they made the leveling also in the remaster. They simplified it. So we're gonna use Slicer here, I guess. They simplified the leveling by giving you... What is it? Do they give you 12 attribute points on every level up, and you can just spread them out however you want? I forget it. I'm pretty sure it's 12. And it is very convenient, but I don't really like it as much, dude. I kind of like when I'm... You know, leveling up my skills, and then I get bonus attributes based on what I actually leveled up. And I can understand the appeal of not having that system, where you have to plan things out a little bit more, but... In my opinion, the hate of that leveling system is overblown, I think. I think it's not actually that bad. I think the leveling system is actually great in the original Oblivion. The problem... is the scaling of enemies, I think, is more the problem. And you could argue that that's ties in with the leveling, I guess, because it does, but it's more of an enemy issue. Just bait this guy a little bit back. Nice. I could cheese that guy with Rock Sling or something, but there's no need. Pixels you don't want to use as a major and minor. Well, that's one potential flaw of the system, I guess, but I think that the thing that's overblown massively is the effect that attributes even have over, like, in the game overall. Because, yeah, sure, you can play and try to super optimize your character in that game. And, you know, try to get 5 attribute points for your skills on each level up and try to do that. But there's really no point. Not only is there no need to doing it, there's almost no point in doing it. Like, it doesn't really make your character much stronger. In the long run. Like, even when you get to a high-level character, and even if you're missing out on a bunch of attribute points, it's like, it doesn't really do much. Like, you might have a little bit less health by late game or something, especially, like, one change that they made that was good in the remaster is retroactively making your, like, endurance affect your health, which is kind of nice. The original doesn't do that, but you might end up with, like, a little bit less health late game. It actually just doesn't matter. So, I think part of the reason why it is off-putting for some people, too, is that you can't, like, grind skills up as easily, because if you do that, then at that point, you actually are going to have level very poorly. But I don't know. I don't think it's... I think it's actually a really smart leveling system that maybe does have some problems, but... Yeah, the enemies are... Like, a lot of enemies in the original especially are way too tanky. And it's a pretty... Like, when you're playing through the game as well... As you're leveling up, you do some... There are kind of like breakpoints where you start to get the next enemies spawning in, like the next category of enemies or whatever. And it can be a pretty steep difficulty increase. Which is maybe more the problem. But... Yeah, one of the horrible changes in the remaster, in my opinion, is they changed the Magicka regen to the Skyrim. Oh shit, dude, I was supposed to keep going there. They changed it to the Skyrim setup where your Magicka has a delay after you cast to start regenerating. Original Oblivion, like, immediately started regenerating, which was very nice. You could, I mean, you could argue that one of them is better than the other. For damn sure, though, the Magicka instantly regenerating is way more fun to play with, though. Way more fun to play with. Especially because it actually makes Magicka regeneration important, too. Magicka regeneration is way less important. If it has a delay after each spell you cast, then... Like, you can go through your entire Magicka bar, and you just... Like, your regeneration does nothing that entire time. So... But anyways, like I said, I think the remaster is still, like, a fun game, especially if you haven't played Oblivion at all. We got the gesture. But yeah, I as someone who's played both, I like the original more, probably. Hello? I don't want to get blasted here. I was supposed to level up. But I will in a second. But yeah, that whole thing though with in Oblivion, like especially Oblivion, but like it's similar in Morrowind of picking major or primary skills that you're not going to use, so that you don't accidentally level them up. I just think it's just totally unnecessary. Like unless you really feel the need to optimize your character to the utmost degree, but there's just it almost makes no difference in the gameplay, dude. So yeah, I would never recommend playing the games like that. Certainly not what they were intended. Int and magic. Wait. Oh, did I go? Oh no, we're good. 52. Nice. Enemy scale up the wazoo if you do that. Well, if you do what though? Like you don't want to. Yeah, I guess one thing that is bad with the leveling system, I think, or like how the enemies work, is the fact that like you can just play the game at level, a super low level the entire way, and you don't necessarily need to increase your power because the game won't get harder. You know what I mean? Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Give bot a sub. Surely I will. Except I won't because I have to change the bot soon because Stream Elements is shutting down, so. Yeah, perk tree. I really like the Skyrim perk tree. Like I think ideally there should be like the combination of a perk tree plus the Morrowind and Oblivion leveling with attributes and stuff. I think, and maybe with some other fixes too, but I think that'd be so good, dude. Anyways, let's kill this boss really quick. I think that's all the buffs I have right now. All right, second achievement. Wait, can you guys see the achievement pop-ups or no? I think I might have the third-party overlay turned off. Oh, yeah, there we go. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Okay, market's down. I think I go back section on this NG cycle. Yeah, Slicer is so good, man. I've been talking a lot about how disgustingly overpowered Slicer is in this game, but yeah. Oh, you know what? This strat didn't work consistently. It's not really a mod, but there is a program. It's called Steam Achievement Manager, or SAM. It's not a mod specifically for Elden Ring, but you can use it to just manage your Steam, like Steam achievements, but then also your stats and stuff. That's what I always use. I've used it for even my DS3 achievement run. That's what I used as well. It's good stuff, dude. When to get FP Talisman minus 25%? That's in Mountaintops, and I don't really ever use it. Because usually we already have too many good talismans at that point. Why am I going this way? I think I usually go the lower path. Every other time I've done this, he's walked towards... That didn't seem right, but I guess it's fine. Oh, no, it actually was right. Okay. All right, let's go get Sacred Order. You've encountered a really egregious bug where shield spells completely break your armor. Wait, really? In the remaster, I guess? That's interesting. Yeah, there is a new patch, but it's not anything significant, apparently. It's just nothing, I guess. Apparently, it's just nothing. Yeah, 16 times the bugs. Yep. How many golf games has Elden funded? That's funny, dude. No, surely any money I make from stream surely goes back into improving the stream, dude. Surely. as everyone says, right? Of course. I feel like I don't hear people say that as much now, but maybe just because I don't really... I don't know. Don't really watch as much stuff now. I feel like people always used to say that. Oh. Okay, yeah, we're getting this now. Oh, okay, I kind of forgot about this. Okay, use the physics, so we should be good there. All right, flower bowling time. Okay, not that good. So, cookbook, which is here. And then bottle here. Yeah, see the legacy dungeon in Snowfield. I did actually. Okay, bottle here. And then you just go down here. I don't know how this flower doesn't aggro, but... Yeah, my new jacuzzi is part of the stream. Yeah. True. Maybe this isn't a very efficient use of stone sword keys this early in the run. But... we're already here, so we may as well get the grace, right? Put Sacred Order on something. Yeah, my private yacht is definitely improving the stream, dude. Yep. Most sketchy part of the run? It's one of two things. It's either getting Collapsing Stars, the spell that's in More Dead Catacombs, or Millicent's sister fight. It's one of those two things. They are both very sketchy. Yeah, my yeah, my private jet, dude. Exactly. It improves the stream. But I can go for lunch in New York and then just fly back for the stream later in the day. That's what I do all the time. Of course. But it's just to improve the stream, though. Elfman, thanks for the 500 bits, dude.
Spend on golf here. Smiley face emoji.
I probably won't, but I'll think about it. What I buy, like, I would buy like buy some golf balls, maybe. Nice one. The Linus guy has one. He's Canadian, so it checks out. Yeah, true. Yeah, every Canadian gets a jacuzzi and a... Wait, are you talking about a private jet or are you talking about a jacuzzi, dude? quite a difference, I guess. Nim, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub as well.
Oops, good luck with the run.
Linus has... No, surely not a jet, dude. Is a jet? That's actually insane, man. Jacuzzi inside the jet. That's crazy, man. Dude, I'm so dumb. I don't think I made any holy bots. Jet was actually free, or it's like that video of that that pastor at the mega church. I forgot his name. That's like, it was such a good deal he had to buy it. I'm sure people know what I'm talking about. I forget the guy's name, but the guy's like a vampire. Yeah, Copeland something, yeah. Kenneth Copeland. yeah. The price on the jet was so good that he had to buy it. Of course. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought as well when I bought mine. Of course. Price was too good. Wait, are you talking about me? On my way back from golf in my Rolls Royce, sees a jet on sale. Exactly, dude. True. That is what happened. Yeah, the guy who hates traveling owns a jet, of course. And just bought it because the price was too good. Kenneth Hyde had to buy the castle. The price was so good. Okay, so this is where I forgot something on the last run. I forgot Piercer. After getting the Sword of Night and Flame. Oh my god. I was a little lucky. I kind of forgot that. I mean, that's kind of weird, though, actually, that he... No, maybe I do normally look back there. Can't really remember. Here we go. I forget if I kill the page that's on the staircase here. Probably safest for me to just do the normal strat. Just because I cannot remember. I probably one-shot him, though. Split 13 of, or I guess 14 of 218 splits. Slowly but surely. I've been getting that golden seed, but yeah, I saw that Walt, yeah. Not sure what happened, but it wasn't really that old. Oh shit, really? Damn, dude. Zebertron, how's it going, dude? I'm not supposed to have Howl yet or anything, so for some reason I just feel like my damage is lower than it's supposed to be. Okay. Nice kill. Just calisthenics stuff. Yeah, mostly. I mean, dude, I kind of been slacking for a while, for the past few months because of golf. So, yeah. But yeah. Calisthenics pretty much exclusively. I like to train some like grip too, quite a bit. I just find it really satisfying for some reason, dude. Like just being able to pinch a block and just pick up like a big amount of weight. It's just so satisfying. But yeah. But yeah, I've been slacking, dude. So I haven't really made any progress on anything. Probably regressed a bit, if anything. Just temporarily. No, they didn't, Bender. There are no patch notes, but they didn't really change anything significant, apparently. But it'd be nice to look at something and see what they actually changed, but of course they didn't. They've gotten so lazy that they don't even put out patch notes, dude. Yep. Played the Tainted Edition mod. I have not. Never even heard of it, honestly. Yeah, I kind of baited with the title, I guess. But I honestly didn't know. I just knew there was a new patch and that was it. I didn't know anything about it when I started the stream.
Wilt thou end? I am the wit that I might want well.
Are there patch notes in Japanese, really? That'd be nice. There's at least something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fix certain unintended situations under certain circumstances. On a certain day of a certain month of a certain year.
Since I ask, I reside in...
Name's Bly. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated in the Eternal City. I'm planning to go see if I can.
Again, Akarian, I'm told I will.
Surely didn't just spill more water on my desk. Let's go on Ava. Yeah, nothing new about gameplay. How's it going, Choco Bomb, by the way? But what I was saying earlier is that FromSoft is notorious for making patches or making changes where they have a bunch of unintended further changes, I guess. Or they make a patch and then they change some stuff, but then a whole bunch of other stuff that they didn't mention also gets changed. Either by accident or on purpose. Probably for the most part by accident, but they so often add glitches. Like almost every FromSoft patch adds a new glitch to the game. Like they fix a few, but then they add a new one. And it's insane how consistently they do it that way.
I know the only thing are we, and I have enough.
Right, like even Sacred Order. I don't think Sacred Order always used to do this, buffing all of your AR, and then like the Jellyfish Shield patches. At one point, they somehow introduced that bug where you could stack Jellyfish Shields in both hands. And it's like it happens all the time. Okay. So next is Godric. So we are going back way, which means we have to fight Godstock. When they fixed Rykard cheese and implemented a new one. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. And it's not even that there was a cheese that was already there that we didn't figure out or whatever. Like so what they did with Rykard is it used to be where you could just do the Ash of War, just the single part Ash of War for the entire fight, and he would get stunlocked forever. They fixed that. But then what they introduced was the microwave loop that we do now. But then when that happened, I was kind of curious, and then I went back to an older patch and then tested that strat, and it just didn't work. Like that was the only time you couldn't stunlock him in the old patches is when he was doing microwave. They patched the old cheese. And then now the only time where you can stunlock him now is when he does the microwave. It's crazy stuff, dude. So they pretty much reversed it. Dude, that's crazy, Chocobomb. That's a little too crazy, maybe. Maybe we should I don't know, man. A little too crazy, maybe. Gotta go do some vacation stuff. Yeah, spend the whole vacation just sitting in your room watching the stream. I'm gonna start like a marathon stream, dude. Should I physic? I guess I will. Probably just use the other staff, but... I have a really horrendous amount of mind right now. This mind bar plus Lusat staff is not a good combo. Okay, 1 a.m. is fair. That's reasonable. That is reasonable. Okay. Yeah, you know what? It's funny. I got the Commander shoe and I've gotten the garb on this run. Insane luck. This random guy gets a cutscene. Merlana doesn't. Yeah. Wonder if there's ever... Do you guys think there's ever a situation where a boss wouldn't actually be improved with a cutscene? Because Soul of Cinder also doesn't have a cutscene. But he also has a sick-ass entrance, though. That's... Because Rolanda doesn't really do anything, right? She kind of just starts attacking you. Unless I'm forgetting something. Right? Yeah, water drainage is a cutscene. Are there really not that many cutscenes? Right. But no, Midra... No, there are definitely a few. There are a few. And a couple bad ones as well. To be fair, the Volcano Manor Bridge is a pretty cool cutscene, I think. I kind of like it, but yeah, true. Definitely did not need a cutscene for that. I got the cookbook up there, right? I think so. Now, I think if Rolana had a cooler... If she was sitting in her chair and then stood up when you came to the boss arena, then she wouldn't need a cutscene anymore. I think that would have been so sick. Like, just needs some kind of entrance, I think, though. kind of insane. Yeah, Pontiff doesn't have a cutscene either, and his entrance is really cool though. Right? He comes in, he starts walking towards you, and then his swords light up, and it's so insanely cool. So yeah, I don't think a boss needs to have one. But I don't know, they probably shouldn't just be sitting there and then they just start attacking you without anything, you know, without any sort of entrance at all. But yeah, Pontiff's a case where I honestly think it's kind of cooler without a cutscene. Maybe. Because the cutscene's almost maybe the expected thing at this point. And so when a boss has a cool-ass entrance and they don't even have a cutscene, it's kind of like, holy shit, that's badass, dude. Okay. Yeah, like Gideon. The guy who's in an idiot pose and just sitting there like an idiot. Exactly that one. Yeah, exactly. Bale as well. That was indeed enough damage. That's what I say. Had to reset the run. We're starting a semi-real run.
I am the Lord of all that is.
We finished that other run.
And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Oops. Oh boy, I've got a lot of... notes on this part. I should probably split it up more. Because I don't really want to have to scroll in my notes at all. Though I split it up more. Okay, maybe that's not a great split name, but... What else could I name that? Just buffs? I don't know. I think it's fine. Just to split it up a little bit. I haven't tried shooting this guy from here. Works pretty nicely. Best area reveal cutscene. I mean, be hard to not say Anne Orlando, I guess, but what other one would there be that's close? I mean... Nah, Anne Orlando's the best, I think, dude. Ring City is cool too, but it's not the same. Enter Ilum. Someone was joking that they removed the teleport from the tree in the patch. Oh. I don't know if there's another way back up from here. They honestly that would be a fantastic change. Stare talk. But I'm just saying that's all they would actually have to do. Is just remove the teleport. That's it. That's it. You don't have to change anything else other than removing the teleport. Man Ray, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Yeah. Zerosu's trying to get me started, dude. Let's make this cool town with really good boss called Ballarat so players have a way to end DLC area. That is completely skippable because the tree teleports you to the end DLC area type thing. Trying to get me started, dude. Yeah, just blame it on Jimmy, I guess. That's all you can do. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, mix in some Skadoo as well. All right, another achievement. You know, I can't remember which way I decided to go here. Because I thought I was going to go this way. I'll just go this way. It's like I kind of got spooked because one time I died going on this spirit spring. It's not cheat. No, Cheat Engine doesn't. It's Steam Achievement Manager is what I use. Like the achievements aren't. They're through Steam, so. Yeah, I think I decided it was faster to go get this Grace this way. they added Charo's Hidden Grove. Yeah, and Charo's hidden cave as well. Don't forget that one. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was funny stuff, man. Charo's hidden cave. Yeah, my first playthrough of the Elden Ring DLC, I was super tired because I was playing the game for like 16, 17 hours a day while being also sick. I was really sick. Right when the DLC came out, I got sick. I was just basically tanking it. But anyways, I was super tired and I was I entered Charo's Hidden Grave and I was like, I just kept reading it as Charo's Hidden Cave every time for some reason. It's not that funny, but it was pretty funny at the time, I guess. Charo's Hidden Cave. Nice one. Well, yeah, the thing is, it's like, I say Redan wrong because it's just a meme at this point, I guess. And I almost feel like I've committed so hard to it that I can't go back. I can't fix it. Because I have to commit to it now. After 4 years. So. No, it's not Canadian accent, dude. It's simply just having the name wrong. That's it.
Fine. You will.
Yeah, Lieutenant does say Halig Tree. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I like to think that things can be said differently. You know what I mean? Like names of places, because I kind of like that in some games, whether it's intentionally or not. Like even Oblivion, whether it's intentional or not, they pronounce names in different ways, and I kind of like that. It's realistic. Like, that's a real thing. So I just don't think it really matters very much. You know what I mean? But yeah, Halig Tree is what, is what Lieutenant definitely says. Yeah, I say Halig Tree. When Scumnut says Kukri normally, it feels so weird. Yeah, yeah, it does sound kind of weird. And I think one of my old videos I said Kukri instead, and it's weird. It's weird now, dude. Go here. Everyone pronouncing millennia as yeah. I honestly don't know what the game says. I forget, dude. It's like millennia, I guess, right? I don't know. Yeah, cook found. True. Yeah, like it just does not matter though. So, but yeah, true. Get that. I got the mighty shot, right? I think so. People were butchering Melena's name so much. In what way? I don't remember that. Maybe I did that too. I don't know. Oh, Melina. I don't think I've ever heard that. Somehow. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. No, Blue Golem, we go next to him, but we don't have to kill him on this run, so. All right, Crystal Burst. Yeah, Mog. Mog is pretty good, dude. I like that. Mog. I should start saying that. Sounds cooler than Moog, I think. I like that.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love with. You're first. All right, things know your bloody eye. Oh. All right then. I could be. Never make good mates. I'll be seeing you.
He does pronounce the palace as Mogwin? No, he doesn't, does he? No, I think he says Mogwin.
Oh, thank you. Did I forget?
I don't know.
Seek you a very distant
I somehow don't listen to him, even though I kill him. I've killed him so many times. Maybe it's kind of in between. He says thanks for the 18-month Prime sub, dude.
What is the estimated runtime? And will you reset if you get hit midway or go for PB?
20 hours and no.
I knew you had
Well,
hereby take my hand.
I guess that's not a yes or no question. I
will pray.
Will not reset on this run. Because I feel the need to go through all of this again. So. You know, maybe I should just call this split Volcano Manor or something. Well, dude, what do I call this split? Golden Vow? Okay, let's see if I can manage to... kill this scarab in a reasonable amount of time. I don't really remember his path. I just remember that he comes up on this rock. I think. Nice. First try. All Ashes of War is an achievement, yeah. Well, that I've added, of course. I think realistically, if... I'm sure they really thought about what achievements they should add. I think if they were to not do a super trimmed down version that they did, they probably wouldn't have had all Ashes of War as an achievement, I feel like. They probably wouldn't have done that. I don't think they would have done Spirit Ashes either, but I definitely think they would have done spells. I think Physic Tears probably deserves an achievement as well. Those are pretty significant items. What else? I guess aside from all the normal stuff. Myth of Bentblade gonna be a video? Probably pretty unlikely, but I don't know. Maybe. I forget, did I cheat in that weapon? No, I didn't, right? I skipped the boss? We do it later. We just script him later. Like, we don't really have a good build for him right now. You think all memory stones would be an achievement? I have it in this run, but... yeah, maybe. Well, I don't know, actually, though. Memory stones don't seem that important, especially with a lot of different characters. Having all the memory stones is kind of useless, but I think having all the Physic Tears is kind of... I mean, it's maybe useless too, but... I don't know. I did kind of go not all out with the achievements, but most of the big categories I have covered here. Yeah, the legendary items are useless too, but I think they just wanted... They wanted to try to find a middle ground of an all achievements that isn't just such an insane amount of collection while still having to pick up some stuff, but I think they went too easy on it. Like, it's too little stuff. I don't think all weapons is reasonable, but all spells I think is... I feel like it's reasonable, dude. I usually don't look back at them, I don't think, but the guy seemed like he was getting kind of close. Yeah, you gotta farm weapons, exactly, yeah. But then what about Spirit Ashes? Would they make that an achievement? I just don't think so. It'd be too much stuff. I think Talismans, for sure. And spells, for sure. I think physic tiers would be a good one. But then that's pretty much it. At least that's what the Dark Souls 3 one is, so.
I declare through under those bliss my comrade.
All right. Made one of the achievements in DS3 basically a farming game. But that's not what... the intent wasn't to be farming, I don't think. The farming was just a way for people to have an option to do it while not going online. But obviously the intent was to do it online. Which actually is really fun. It's just the only problem is the blue sentinels or whatever, the pale tongues. Wait, it's not pale tongue. What is the one you got? The Concords for helping someone when you get someone as blue. It's just totally up to chance. You just have to sit there. That one's kind of garbage, but the rest of them are cool. Getting the shackles and being a madness invader. I mean, I say that I like invasions in DS3, so I kind of like that. And yeah, the pale tongues are good for online. It's just the Concords that are kind of annoying. I think repetition and consistency is the way to master games like Elden Ring. I think that's the way to master anything, right? You can't master something without those two things. So there you go. You solved everything. I really don't have any sorcery talismans yet, huh? We should have made sure that was going to hit him. Why am I using the staff? Oh yeah, because I don't have enough int. Random drop weapons could be sold at nearest merchant once you defeat the enemy. Well, what I thought for that is they should just add more bell bearings to the game. And you should get more... the farmable drops should be available through bell bearings. So for example, the Clean Rot Knight duo in Caelid or something should drop a bell bearing that allows you to buy, you know, the Halo Scythe, the Clean Rot Knight sword, and their armor set. I think. You should just have ways to not have to farm anything, I guess. And one common complaint about this game is that the rewards are just really bad for going through, especially catacombs, because no one cares about some random-ass spirit ash, dude. No one cares about that. Even if you use them, you're not going to use fucking, like, the sorcerer mage spirit ash, right? Like, unless you're trying to do a meme run. So yeah, what you could do to make the rewards way better and make catacombs especially even more worth going for or going through them is by dropping bell bearings that just give you access to farmable or the normally only accessible from farmed items. That would have been a very good way to do it, I think. Okay, we just hit 13, but we did. We hit it, so... Here's the problem. We're at 47 int. Hmm. This must be right because this is how I've done it before. But I can't swap out the int tier. I mean, how much better though? Okay, so 211. It's not that much better right now. So it's probably actually better to swap out the int tier and just go meteorite staff right now. To still have the magic tier in. Yeah, I mean, meteorite staff should still be fine. This one. I don't know if I need rock sling anymore, but I'll... Well, no, I don't think I need it for a bit.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned.
Love the way the... wait, Elden Ring Reforged handles random mob drops. Clear various camps with red-eye mobs and you get... Open a chest. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
The festival.
That sounds pretty cool. But I just think for
Before we
a great change would be what I was saying with the bell bearings being dropped from cave and catacomb bosses. It makes so much sense considering that is a weakness of the game. I honestly think very early in a lot of people's playthroughs, they were going through catacombs and they just realized like, man, I'm not getting anything from these. Like, what's the point of going through them? And then you just don't bother anymore. It's not like you're missing out on much stuff if you don't go through catacombs. I mean, some of them have some talismans like lightning scorpion charm, and there's the bell bearing for the glowvorts and stuff, but like nothing really major you're missing. Yeah, to fight bosses, but then again, very quickly in the game, you're just like, oh, I've already fought this boss twice now, and then so I've already fought a cemetery shade, and then you know, it's just pretty repetitive. So. I think we're good. We can save. Yeah, it's unfortunate I can't use blue sats right now, but it should only be a little bit better. Surely. Some of these great arrows around here. I wonder if I should check if I used meteorite staff last time, but there's no way my levels are going to be much different. So, probably right. You know what? I could have used Godric's Soul, but that wouldn't have been enough anyways. Yeah, casual one cycle with the staff you just pick up off the ground, yeah. No modifications made. Oh. But you know what though, man? Like, so I say to go get collapsing stars right now. The problem is that I don't have any silencing right now, dude. And I might need it. Let's go check anyways, I guess. Am I supposed to speak to Alexander here? Oh, okay, yeah. Some of my notes are messed up because I moved the Collapsing Stars one. Okay, I just have to move some stuff around. Well. But then I have to Memory of Grace, so, like, is that fine? Nah, Slicer's... Well, I think on its own, Slicer isn't OP. Or it's not like super broken on its own. It's just one of the best melee setups in the game for DPS, but on its own, there are things that are better than it.
Just you wait.
The thing that makes it insane is that you have access to way more than just Slicer, right? If you're an int build, Slicer is just one of the things you have in this massive list of spells that you can also just use whenever you want. So that's kind of the difference. You have the built-in one of the best melee DPS weapons in the whole game. The only thing it's missing is poise damage, but its DPS is insane. But then you can use Night Comet whenever you want. You can use Comet Azure whenever you want, and all that stuff. Like that's what's insanely strong about sorcery builds. But yeah, Slicer on its own isn't. It's, well, I don't know. It's not overpowered, I guess. The real question is just, should a build that gets access to Night Comet and all these crazy range setups, should it also have one of the top melee DPS things in the whole game? That's the question. Dark Souls 3, it definitely did not have that. Baron Flash Sword was pretty much... It was still a useful spell because if enemies got close to you, you could still use it to finish them off or something like that. But it wasn't so strong that you would just go into a boss fight as a sorcerer and then try to only use that pretty much. Where Slicer, you can easily just use do a build that's purely revolving around Slicer and just clear out the whole game simply. So, how's it going, Opie? Oh, yeah. You know what? Assassin's Approach, it could actually be useful, dude. Maybe. That's a good point, actually. Okay. Seems like a solid plan. But yeah, I just think we need to get Collapsing Stars early in the run because if I get it... I mean, this is early. I mean, 241 in.
You have now to become the thing as much.
No, I didn't remove the Diamond Burst. I have it set to a hotkey that I keep hitting, so I need to change it, dude. We get the bow. Armor. There's a lot of stone sword keys here, but... How long does Assassin's Approach even last for?
I've decided I'm off in... We may not if there's any... That... It's incant. Very well. May the god...
All right, live testing, sorta. I mean, that's why this is sort of a semi attempt. It's not a real. Yeah, okay, 30 seconds should be good enough, I guess. Even though it's kind of an insanely short amount of time. All right, so we're gonna use this now. I guess I should use my invisibility first, though, huh? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Definitely need to level up first. What do we level up? I don't know. I said to get to 18. Wait. Yeah, okay. Just get 49 int. Maybe 47. And then some mind. I'm just gonna... Because I say to get to 18 mind a bit later. So, seems good. Yeah, so now we can actually use the Lusat staff. And then we'll stealth. And then we just RNG farm until I can safely go down and get this. Dude, this is so fucked. Oh my god, it's so bad. Was that guy going after me? It kind of looked like he was, but then... I don't think he actually was. But, like, there's just no way to get that spell that I know of right now that's actually good. It's so annoying, but anyways, 2-hour 45-minute reset. Could be worse, I guess. Yeah, the Run Dead Catacomb. That's a good name, dude. Anyways, I'm probably gonna end for tonight, you guys. Run Dead Catacomb. I like that name. Yeah, it is kind of a Nico bug strat, but there's not really anything you can do, I don't think, but have the chest without stealth. I think most of the time it works, but it's definitely RNG if somebody aggro's onto you. That's a spear dash? No, you can't, I'm pretty sure. I think I tested that. Anyways, have a good night, you guys. I should be back on tomorrow. I felt like I had something tomorrow, but Purpose file. We get it later, but I was using just the stealth that time. But anyways, yeah, I should be back on tomorrow, and we will continue the run. So far, so good, actually. Almost 3 hours in. We haven't gotten hit yet. And all the strats seem good, except for that Collapsing Stars one. But that probably is the sketchiest thing on the whole run. So. See if we can raid someone, too. Let's raid... Forza's doing some practice for the grand final, which is, I think, tomorrow. Maybe that's what I was thinking of, or is it this weekend? I think the grand final might be this weekend. Like Saturday, maybe? But yes, go say it to Forza, you guys. I will see you all next stream.